Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Messed around with some settings, and it seemed like I fixed whatever the artifacts were, those black lines, I think. Like, loaded up the game. So, let's see here. Is it still like it? Is it still fixed? It was very apparent in this office. There was something like around this stamp here. So, yeah, it seems like maybe I fixed it. You go to return to main menu. So we started up Syberia yesterday. It's a point-and-click adventure game. It came out in like 2002. And it's really cool. It's about this woman trying to like track down this I guess sort of recluse. I don't know exactly what you call him. You could call him a recluse. I don't know that he actually is. But she needs to track him down so she can buy his toy factory. So she's hunting him down, and he's like this inventor of these automatons. Not all automatons, but some. Their whole family lineage is created automatons, so that's what they're known for. And he is like some sort of like whiz with automatons. But he didn't want to take over the business, so he left to explore the world, and we're currently trying to track him down because he's the sole heir of the company. It's cool so far. You start out in Valladolid, which was his hometown in the French Alps, and then we moved on to Rockstadt, which was a university, and now we are... I don't know where we are. I don't know where we are. We are somewhere. It's very smoggy, and there was like this giant Paul Bunyan statue out front. But it's another stop on our quest to find Hans Vorarlberg. We have a companion friend who is a automaton named Oscar, and he drives the train, I guess. He's the engineer. And we just arrived. We literally just arrived in wherever this place is. Wherever this place is, we just got here. We just arrived here. Wherever here is, we just got here. That's Oscar. Well, I guess it's time to just wander around and explore a bit. Probably have a bunch of different directions we can head in. Okay, so that's where we came from. I'm going forward in a different way. Well, alright, I mean, let's go this way. Sometimes you can do things like slightly out of order, and the dialogue doesn't like match up with that, which is weird. Like, they don't expect you to do this first, you know, and how can you know what you're supposed to do first and what you're not? Sometimes things don't exactly jive right. Oh, this is someone's house. Let's rob them. Oh, that's another voice memo from Hans. Dude, that's the first thing that we pick up is the voice memo? That's crazy. We could go back to the train and listen to that. Hammer and sickle. So there's something in the bottom right foot here. You can see. Maybe it's like the Achilles heel. I don't know. Is this supposed to be like a murder bot or something? Okay, cool. And a key. All right. Well, we just found a bunch of shit. Neat. That was pretty quick. What do we got here?
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
Alright, I think we have the key. I wanted to see what that was. I want to keep looking around before we do whatever we're gonna do here. Want to look around a bit more. I don't even know if we can do what we're supposed to do here. We just picked that up, the handle. That might move the big statue. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Let's look around a bit more, see what we got going on here. That looks like a door, right? Like, where the hell did she just go?
That door is locked. I've got to find another way around.
This door is locked. We don't even know where that leads. Okay. We don't really know why we stopped here. The train just stopped. We have to find a way to wind it. The train runs on winding power. Oh, there was another big-ass statue down there, too. Okay. It looks like explosives, right? Kabumi? That looks like a lever, though. Let's go fondle it. I was gonna say, there doesn't appear to be much here. But I guess there's an elevator.
Hello? Hello?
Kate, it's Dan. Can you hear me?
Dan, is that you? I can't hear you so good. Dan?
Hey, Kate, let's talk. It's about the last conversation. Are you still mad at me? Come on, it's important.
Dan, you're breaking up. I'll try and call you when I get out of this mine.
You... Kate! Come on, what's happening? Listen, we've got to talk.
Look, the line's just getting worse and worse. I'm hanging up.
It is being revealed how terrible of a relationship she's in with this Dan guy. Alright, let's see what this is. Okay, that is unexpected. What's this?
This thing's jammed.
Okay. What thing's jammed?
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
Can I use the handle here? Yeah, that worked in the giant thing. So maybe we can't do anything here?
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
So we need something for that, and then...
This thing's jammed.
I don't know what she means by this thing is jammed.
This thing's jammed.
What's jammed?
It's too dark to continue. I might lose my way.
That's what I figured was gonna happen there. Okay, so no way down into the dark, creepy mine yet. Alright, what's this?
I don't need to do that.
Oh, that must be another lever for an elevator. Alright, let's go back up. Let's go to the train and listen to the recording, and then we'll go use the device in that little apartment. Okay, cool. The drawing also suggested there was something in the right foot, like Achilles area. Well, I don't think we can go this way to the left either. I think we just have this side. All right, let's check out Komkolsgrad in like a Russian area. We went from France to, I'm assuming was Germany, to Russia. The hammer and sickle makes it pretty obvious that you're in Russia, right?
My dear brother, what joy to have news of you after your long silence during the war years. So, you're working for the Russians now. I tell you, we've been hearing some worrying stories about them here. Just your description of that dingy factory makes me cough. But it's so good to hear that your talent is being recognized for its true value, and that your automaton creations are taking the place of workers for all those menial jobs. I'm so proud that Vorarlberg automatons are making such a contribution, even if it is small, to the improvement of people's lives.
Meanwhile, back in Valladolid, we've been licking our wounds after the war years. Some people have returned, others not. Life is slowly coming back, but it's taking time. All my love, Anna.
I didn't realize we climbed into the other big statue there. Alright, that's the fourth one, and there's nothing else here we can do. Look at that. We have 4, but there's not room for, you know, more. There's just room for 4. Get out of here. Like, there's not a cabinet here that I can open, so that seems to me to appear to be the last one. Maybe this is the last area that we're in. Maybe there's not more than this. I didn't realize we were inside the statue there. That's kind of cool. Alright, well, let's go to it and let's insert the lever. Didn't it say there was like something on like the back foot of it or whatever? Guess I can't do anything with it. Alright, yeah, let's do whatever we're doing here. So handle, zoom goes here. Ah. We go forward again? I mean, this looks like one of Vorarlberg's things. Do you think we use this to charge up the train?
I don't need to do that again. I can't go that way.
Or do I have to go all the way back? Ooh. All right, we're breaking up into here. We don't have anything to, I guess, open this with? Oh, that was getting back on. I thought that was something else. Hard to tell sometimes. Yeah, that's just getting back on over. Doesn't appear that there's anything else, and it doesn't look like she can do anything here. We have to make this hole bigger, I guess, so maybe we need like a pitchfork or something like that, you know? Sledgehammer, something we get in the mine area. Okay, well, back on. Maybe we'll meet someone. Maybe we'll go down and someone will be like, hey, what are you doing here? There's nothing else in this little apartment. They don't let me look up there again. Didn't see anything, like didn't see anything else we could interact with. How do we get a switch for the mine area? Looked like I needed a tool or something to get in there. Maybe we can take something from the side of the train. There's always been like that shovel and oh, what else was there? Spade and something else. We can't go back anymore, right? We're all the way back. Okay.
Hey, you there!
That dude just robbed my, that dude just robbed me. Robbed my train. What's up, Kabito? How you doing? Happy Saturday. That guy just stole from me. He took stuff from my, my storage. Murder him.
That door is locked. I've got to find another way around.
Did find another way. We weren't allowed to go that way. Alright, maybe we have to see what he stole first. What's the story so far? The train stopped and you just saw that NPC? Yeah, for the most part. I haven't really done much yet.
Yes?
Kate, can you hear me this time?
Yes, I can hear you just perfectly, Dan, but I can't talk to you now. I'm in a real hurry.
I wanted to say sorry. I know I wasn't very understanding last time. I've been feeling a bit bad about it.
Okay, you're a real sweetheart, but I've got to leave you now. I'm not angry with you, so don't worry. I've just got to catch up to someone, and quick.
But Kate, this is really important.
I'll call you back, Dan. I'm sorry.
Dan doesn't seem to understand that he's not the only person in the world. It seems like he thinks everything revolves around him and his wants and needs. I don't like that. I don't like that. But what about me? It's okay to be selfish sometimes. He's just doing it in a very immature way, very childish. I don't like that. I hate Dan. I hate Dan so much. Ah, he's not there. All right, so Oscar was right there in the engine car. So where the hell is Oscar? We didn't take any of the recordings. But yeah, nothing's really happened. We got off the train and I went into the tower. I guess it wasn't the tower, it was the giant statue thing, and we charged up the train. We wound it up.
My God, Oscar! Oscar, talk to me!
We could just leave him like this, that's okay.
Are you okay?
Why, it is absolutely inadmissible, intolerable, and indescribable. I have been attacked.
What do you mean you've been attacked?
My hands! I no longer have them! They have been stolen!
My God, you haven't got your hands! But who did this? What's going on here?
We can be sure of one thing, Kate Walker. That this heinous crime was committed by a barbarian. A dysfunctional individual whose behavior lacks all finesse.
Did you get a look at your attacker? Tell me exactly how it happened.
I was standing here polishing up my metalwork. I was just thinking that with all the dust in the air, it would be a good idea to...
Oscar!
I was very busy, and I suddenly felt two powerful arms grab me from behind and tie me up before I had the chance to defend myself. I wanted to call out, but my attacker gagged me before I could emit the slightest sound. Then he dismantled my hands with a terrifying pair of pliers. It was horrible.
I can believe it, my poor Oscar, but did you see him?
He was a real barbarian, I tell you. He had bloodshot eyes, steel teeth, and brown scaly skin, and he emitted foul odors. He was a monster, Kate Walker, a real monster, and he had a weapon.
Oscar, please calm down. Everything's going to be all right.
Called him a lizard man? How does he smell things? Hello, I'm Kate.
Who the heck would be interested in automaton hands?
Even though I say so myself, my hands are two marvels of technology. Please promise to return them to me intact as quickly as possible. I am very attached to them, Kate Walker.
You were attached to them, Oscar, but like you said, I'm a brave and resourceful woman.
Thank you, Kate Walker. But please, above all, do be careful.
Don't you worry about that, Oscar.
Automatons can't smell. Is that what makes them different than robots? Automatons have a sense of smell? This is news. Wow. I'm learning so much.
Right, Oscar. Let's go find this hand bandit. And this time, we're not going to be such a pushover.
Kate Walker, please do not think that this problem does not concern me. But if it's all the same to you, I would so much prefer to stay here, just to be on the safe side. An engineer never abandons his train, after all.
Yeah, sure. Another good reason not to lend a... not to help me out.
Kate Walker, even an automaton deserves a little compassion. I have just been savagely assaulted. Oh, I can feel one of my spasms coming on. I am on the verge of a clockwork breakdown. And all you do is accuse me of being selfish.
Okay, take a rest, Oscar. You're not much use without your hands anyway.
We will cross all of our T's and dot our lowercase j's. Just reminded me of Wayne's World 2.
Anything else you remember, Oscar?
I have told you everything. and I'd rather not think about it anymore.
How old do you think your attacker was?
How old? Such monsters are ageless. I tell you, my wheelwork froze with fear.
I think he must have been an older man. Someone with a soft spot for automatons. An expert who knows how to dismantle a pair of hands with a pair of pliers.
I'm afraid I don't quite follow you.
And what if it was Hans Vorarlberg himself?
Kate Walker, in spite of the respect in which I hold you, permit me to say that such an idea is stupid. Hans Vorarlberg, my attacker. A father would never attack his offspring. Get a grip on yourself. I should point out in all modesty that my attacker must have had muscles to overcome an automaton of my build.
Maybe you're right there, Oscar. I do apologize. Do you know if your attacker stole anything else?
As soon as he'd swiped my hands, he ran away.
Well, at least that's one good piece of news. The train's still intact.
What do you mean, intact? I am the train engineer. It was designed for me, and I for it. By maiming me in this brutal manner, the barbarian has also mutilated our locomotive. Without me and my hands, we're never going anywhere.
Sure, okay. Could you maybe tell me how the train works, then?
That is strictly forbidden, Kate Walker. There is only one engineer, and that train engineer is me. I am sure you don't have a license or authorization, or even a deputy engineer's permit.
Do you really think it's the right moment to get wrapped up in red tape, Oscar?
Regulations are regulations, Kate Walker.
What if we just took off Oscar's head and stomped it into dust, and then we can throw the regulations to the wind?
Right. I'm done. Take care of yourself, Oscar.
Good luck, Kate Walker. And don't forget me.
Already have. Already have. Okay, can I open my suitcase now?
No point weighing myself down.
Oh, I see some pliers on the floor. Let's show Oscar the pliers. Maybe he'll have some PTSD.
How are you, Oscar?
Apart from the fact that I am incapable of drinking a cup of tea, of reading the paper, of scratching my nose, or even of adjusting my spectacles, everything is fine. Thank you for asking, Kate Walker.
You should not drink tea.
Right. I'm done.
Good luck, Kate.
Hold on. I want to show him the shears. Give him the shears. Dang it. I wanted to threaten him because I'm a good friend. That's what good friends do. They mock and chide. Okay, I think I know what we have to do now. We need to get into the facility. It's locked. We have metal shears, so that'll allow us to cut a bigger hole. So we need to go back to the statue here and move it. I'm glad I spotted those. I didn't see them immediately. I'm glad I saw them, because otherwise we'd be here scratching our head. I thought maybe we would have to go into the mine area to get a tool to open up the metal sheeting up here, so that's good. That's good. That's good. Sometimes your eyeballs are helpful. Sometimes they're not, though. So we will go forward one. I like how they have rollerblades. If I ever build a giant statue, I also will put rollerblades on it. Rollerblades are still cool. All the kids love their rollerblades. This is just science. Hey, who doesn't like to have pairs of rollerblades? I still rollerblade all the time. I do not. I'm guessing We use these here. Perfect. Bonjour! That's what you say when you cut a giant hole in the wall. I have the metal plate. Maybe we could use it as some sort of rudimentary bludgeoning weapon. Nothing? Oh, here we go. Was that twine? Spark plug. Not twine. Yeah, let's look through the window. You don't tell me what to do, sign. If I want to smoke, I'll smoke. Smoking's cool, okay? And we're a lawyer, and we need to de-stress with that smooth taste of nicotine. Delicious. When I've had a stressful day, I like to go home, harass my family, and smoke a cool Marlboros. De-stress. Nope. Isn't that, we're just looking through a window?
Can't go that way.
Why not? Are we, is it verboten? Is there like something out here we can see? Like, what is the purpose of this? I can't go that way. Are we too smoking hot? Is that why? It does say no smoking, so we're too hot to go that way. Will cause issues. Makes sense. Makes sense. I understand now. I now understand.
I can't go that way.
Makes sense now. I get it. I get it. Way too attractive to go. I always knew. So is the only thing in here a spark plug? That's it? We broke up in this thing for a spark plug? I guess the spark plug goes into the mine? I'm saddened. It made me sad for one thing. One thing? Uno thingo? All right, let's go to the mines. Yeah, I definitely expected something from there, but I did not expect just to get, like, a thing. You're gonna get multi-thing. Hey, this is... What else? What else can we do? What else can we do? Gotta be this, right? Spark plug. Boom. Be honest, that was unexpected. It was very unexpected. What was this?
That looks like a ventilation duct.
Oh, hold up. Cut a hole in the ventilation.
That looks like a ventilation duct.
Now, cut the hole in the duct. Okay. So air is good. Air is good, right? It's good to have ventilation in the mines. When you go into mines, you should always bring, like, television. That's what you should always bring with you. What the hell? Y'all got TV here? But it is just static. It's not a very entertaining TV show. You know, they don't get Fox here. I just want to watch The Simpsons and some American Idol. Is another elevator? Big ass organ. And I'm not talking about penises. For once. Dude, we find the Phantom of the Opera. Boom! Boom! Why is there a big ass organ here? Yo, give me your screwdriver. Yoink! I'm gonna drive some screws, baby. I want to play the organ. I love organ. For real? The only thing here was the screwdriver? This is so cool. Why is this here? Miners need some sort of entertainment, right? So they built the giant automaton organ guy. You can't do anything with this. That's so wild to me. Like, this is so intricate, yet nothing. Really? Nothing? You think those are Oscar's hands? Maybe those are Oscar's hands. Maybe they came down here and put those hands there. What is this? Why? All right, well, we got a screwdriver. Didn't look like I could interact with that, which is weird because most of the automatons allow you to interact in some way. Okay, well, nothing over there, so how about over here?
That door is locked.
True. All right, let's go over here. Ah, stuff. That seems to be radioactive. There's a thing here. What's this? Good thing I have a screwdriver for... I can't read that. That looks like it's Cyrillic. It basically says like hard hat and like face mask. But see, if we take the sign down, then I don't need a hard hat or a face mask to go any further. It's genius. Why are we taking down the warning sign? Got him. I guess we go up the ladder. It was... The warning sign was blocking the ladder? I feel like you could have just climbed past that. Okay, it looks like there's another elevator there, and what's here? Control room. Okay. Looks like there's an automaton here. Maybe we can talk to them. They're moving.
Hey, you. Who are you? Careful, I'm warning you. I'm not afraid of you, okay? What do you want? Why did you do that?
There must be some misunderstanding.
Because you reckon theft is all about misunderstanding, do you? Give me my hands back. Now.
Your hands? And what are those on the ends of your arms? I can explain everything to you. You see, I'm no thief.
You broke into my train, assaulted my driver, mutilated him, and stole his hands. Apart from that, you are not a thief.
I have not stolen them, miss. Only borrowed them for a while.
You've got to be joking.
I'm not joking with you, miss. I would never take such liberties.
They belong to Oscar, my automaton engineer. Why did you steal them?
They are extraordinary. Real mechanical wonders. I would never have been capable of designing such hands myself. Never. Such workmanship. Such precision crafting. It is incredible. Absolutely incredible.
And just because you like them, you decided to steal them?
I have only borrowed them, little missy. Temporarily, you understand? Of course, I shall return them to you when I don't need them anymore. You can...
Excuse me?
You see, these hands are all I need to complete my plan. At last, I can finish off my automaton pianist and fulfill my dreams. Everything is now in place. You see, I have converted this old, useless, stupid factory into a magical world. As you can see, the furnaces, piping, chimney stacks, they've all been converted into one gigantic organ. I will be able to accompany the world's greatest living singer. Now, all I need is her...
He needs help? You didn't see the automaton? No, it was there the whole time. It was there the whole time. He was sitting in the chair. Maybe it wasn't, like, super obvious, but he was just sitting in the chair there.
Who are you?
Sergei Borodin, the director of the industrial city of Komkoltsgrad. Or what is left of it, at least. But who are you, for that matter? And why have you stopped in my station without authorization?
I didn't choose to stop in your station, but my train has a technical problem. My name is Kate Walker, and I'm an American lawyer.
It is very kind of you to come so far just to visit this place.
I repeat again, I never intended to stop here. I'm on a business trip. I'm a lawyer, goddammit.
Right. And what brings you here?
Like I said, a stupid mechanical hitch.
I'm a lawyer, goddammit. You missed it sitting down there. Yeah, he probably just kind of looked like he was part of the scenery.
I'm sorry, I can't make heads or tails out of your story at all. Without my engineer's hands, I'm stuck here, you see?
Everything I have designed, all that I have invented, everything is for her. Do you realize? Her. Oh, to hear her sing one more time here in my factory.
But who is she? Who are you talking about?
Helena. The one and only Helena Romansky. Her voice is so pure, like an angel. One day she came here to Komkolsgrad. She sang here, you know, when our industrial city was in its heyday. Oh, so long ago now. It was almost unreal. It was magical. I remember it like it was yesterday. Then, later, a long time later, she saved my soul. She saved my life and gave it meaning. When I was told that the mining program was to be abandoned, that this industrial city was consigned to oblivion, that I, its director, would from then on be nothing but a guardian of these rusting remains of a bygone age. That is when I first formed my plan, to bring Helena Romansky back to this factory. But this time, she would sing for me, and me alone.
And is she okay about this?
Sure. Once she finds out that I have done all this for her, when she realizes how I converted this vast network of pipes and tubes to create one of the most impressive organs ever made, then, you know, this was no small achievement, miss. Once molten iron flowed through here. Now there wafts only beautiful melodies. But then I realized I had to make an automaton pianist. I began to despair that I would never create hands that were intricate enough. But then you arrived. So lucky, don't you think?
Yeah, that must have been a happy coincidence for someone around here. So, when will this Madame Romansky come back? When do I get my hands back?
I don't know. Maybe someone should look for her. Tell her. Hey, why don't you go? The quicker you bring her back, the sooner you can carry on your business trip. Now, isn't that a good idea?
And you promise that once Helena has sung, you will give me back my automaton's hands?
I promise, my dear. You have my solemn word.
Well, I guess I'm going to have to believe you. Where should I go hunting for this singer, then?
I have no idea. But for a woman of the world like yourself, finding her should pose no obstacle. Helena Romansky was a world celebrity, you know. I have collected many objects, souvenirs of her that I keep in a room. A shrine to her glory. It's like her own personal museum in a way. You should take a look.
So this guy's creepy.
This whole story is completely nuts. You mentioned an automaton pianist, didn't you? Where did you find it?
I pieced it together myself, my dear. Except for the hands, that is. I admit that I underestimated the intricacy of this part of the design. A pianist's hands are very important, after all. But enough. Now he has a perfect set of hands.
Your passion amazes me. Have you designed any other automatons here?
No. Clockwork mechanisms do not interest me as such. I simply needed a robot capable of accompanying Helena Romansky on my huge organ. I adapted an existing model, a reject automaton secretary. I reconstructed it and adapted it to this new function.
An existing model, you say? Did you ever know Hans Vorarlberg? He was a kind of mechanical genius, like yourself.
Hans Vorarlberg? Yes. Or maybe... I don't know. No.
Sure, I understand. The number of automatons still functioning in this abandoned complex is amazing, though.
My dear, one thing is for sure. For many years, I have been totally alone here. If that man ever came to this city, he left long, long ago.
When you stepped on the train, you were trespassing on private property.
Everything in this city, sweet lady, belongs to the state. And to all intents and purposes, the state in this city is me.
My train is not a part of this factory. And besides, we never would have stopped here in the first place if its engine hadn't needed winding.
Well, as long as your train is at this station, it may be requisitioned and used for industrial purposes.
Out of the question. And I forbid you to do so.
Maybe I won't have to. Perhaps we can maybe come to some kind of agreement, my sweet lady.
I hope so. And fast.
Alright, so he wants us to somehow get this Helena Romansky.
Please, excuse me. I have to go now.
So be it.
Is he people himself?
Listen, obviously all this has been just one big misunderstanding. So you're going to give me Oscar's hands back, and we're going to get out of your city immediately.
Out of the question. I must have these hands. That is all.
Please, excuse me. I have to go now.
What's up, Carbuncle?
So be it.
You just finished your first playthrough of growing up in such a fun, well-crafted game. What is growing up? Is that the Ubisoft game where you're like the little robot thing? I think I played one of those. I think there's two. Is that the sequel? Or am I thinking of something else? Either way, happy Saturday. Welcome on in. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. Where does this go?
It seems this monorail is controlled from somewhere else.
Monorail? 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 Red automaton? Who red? You be doing redding? I think I played one of those. I don't remember what it was called. I think Growing Up was the sequel? What was that called? Let's look. Growing Up is this life simulation game where you start out as a baby in kindergarten, then you have to build your stats, use time slots and stuff as your character grows up. Oh, okay. That sounds cool. And you enjoyed it a lot? I, some reason, can't look it up. What was the thing that I was thinking of? Growing? I don't have anything. Grow Up is just called Grow Up. It was literally just called Grow Up. It was Grow Home and Grow Up. So I played a game called Grow Home. The sequel was called Grow Up. There you go. Yeah. Not the same thing. Not the same thing. Oops. I thought that was it. I was thinking of Grow Home where you play as a red robot. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That's what I thought it was. Grow home and grow up. Yeah, that was my thought too. Not the same thing. You go to elementary, middle school, etc. You unlock favors by doing well in school with parents. You can get different jobs by completing different alternate character routes. Very good game. That sounds very similar to real life. It sounds very... Can you have a horrible high school experience and get harassed and beat up by bullies and stuff and get anxiety and yeah, all the fun things that go with high school, you know? All those things? Does that happen? Because reliving high school and middle school and elementary school, that sounds like a nightmare. After your character graduates, you get to play again as the child of your previous character. That's cool. Young Helena Romansky's crystal clear voice moves amateurs and professionals alike, gathered for the 9th Voix d'Or festival in Brussels. The young Russian soprano was the revelation of the event. She's an exceptionally talented singer, and at the tender age of 20, Helena looks to have a very promising career ahead of her. Helena Romansky's finest numbers are collected here on this golden disc. Millions of copies, which are being sold around the world. The Voice, Helena Romansky. Comrade Helena Romansky sings for the people. Her series of recitals with piano performed in the factories of our great republic. After Kiev, our diva arrives at Komkolsgrad. Ravishing Helena is seen here with the factory director, Comrade Borodin, and several admirers. Helena Romansky's success in Europe is assured. The great Helena Romansky, our nation's glory, appears in triumphs every night on Europe's most famous stages. Following from Milan, Paris, and Vienna, Helena Romansky gave an exceptional recital in which her voice was even more powerful and moving than ever. Helena Romansky at this point is at the peak of her artistic career, and her recitals that year are exceptional. The high point in testimony to this greatness is her unforgettable interpretation of Rigoletto, sung with her great friend, the Russian tenor Frank Malkovich. Let us not forget that the latter has recently decided to pursue his career in the United States. So Frank Malkovich, our mother's boyfriend, knows Helena Romansky. So we just need to call our mom. That's the information. We need to call mom. There's sometimes bullies in the game, and you have an overloaded status where you lose time slots to do skill training. If you piss off your parents 3 times, you lose the game. Dude, I pissed off my parents more than 3 times. Like hundreds, if not thousands. That's not real to life. So you have to balance out completing their quests, expectations. Your character loses too much happiness studying and working. They get overloaded. So do I. So do I. That's why you need to decompress. That's why you need to decompress. Yesterday evening, adoring crowds filled out the Bolshoi to say their fond farewells to Helena Romansky, their diva, making her last ever public appearance. Romansky revolutionized lyrical artistry, and her name has already passed into posterity. Through the well of emotion, her fatigue and illness, she merely managed to utter a tearful, "Thank you." Got it. Oh God, fan letters. Not known at this address, return to sender. Madam Helena Romansky, Kempinski Apartments, 12-1 Makovia Street, Moscow. I know exactly where that is. Komkelsgrad, June 15th, 1997. Dear Helena, pray forgive me such familiarity of tone. I have written to you so often and for so long now that I feel I have come to know you intimately through my correspondence. I hope if my previous letters have reached you, that you share this feeling. Dude, that's a parasocial relationship right there if I've ever heard of one. Weirdo. I'm writing to you at this address for the 112th time. It's unhealthy. I hope that one day you will return there and you will find one of my letters. This one maybe. I can only hope. It's just that I have so much to say to you, so much to share. My work progresses well, as I wrote before. The hardest part was to put theory into practice, but I am gradually finding solutions to the problems and have managed to add a whole host of fine adjustments. The grand organ is now nearly complete. I can't wait for you to see it. Madam, I have transformed my factory into a crown, and I hope that you will be its jewel. It is a magnificent stage, one worthy of your talent and beauty. Helena, I feel so close to you. You and you alone are all I think about. The more time that goes by, the more certain I become that one day you will visit me in the factory that is dedicated entirely to you. I have immense hope in my heart and am waiting your acceptance of my invitation. Yours in faith and devotion, Sergei Borodin. Yeah, it's healthy. That's very healthy. It's very, very healthy, obviously. Obvious. Have you ever played something like that, Carbuncle? That sounds pretty unique. I played through a game many years ago by Rockstar called Bully, and you're just like a little kid in a private school. That was an interesting game. A lot of people seem to like that one. I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was like this amazing thing, but that's the only thing that I could think that would compare to that. But then again, I don't really play like life sim games or anything like that, so I'm kind of unfamiliar with the genre. Those games give me lots of stress, so I can't play them. I am very easily stressed out, at least with real life things. I don't like doing like real life things. I like playing video games for escapism. If you're gonna make me do like chores and work and stuff like that, that reminds me too much of real life and it causes me lots of anxiety. Freaks me out. You remember Bully? You have it on Steam, pretty solid game. Not too amazeballs. Yeah, it's not too amazeballs, but yeah, I agree. It's a solid game. They the fan base has been clamoring for quite a while for a like remaster or a sequel. I don't think Rockstar really has intentions of returning to it. It was okay though. It was okay. Oh, we have to call our mom. We have to call our mom since she knows Frank Malkovich.
Hi, Mom?
Kate! What? Have you seen the time? Why are you phoning me in the middle of the night?
Sorry, Mom. I forgot about the time zones. Did I wake you?
Well, of course you woke me up. I was sleeping deeply, too. I simply gotta get my beauty sleep. I've got an absolutely crazy day tomorrow.
I'm sorry. It's just that it's real important and urgent. I haven't got a lot of time.
Well, if it really can't wait till tomorrow, Munchkin, come on, tell your mommy what's up. No way I'm calling Dan for you if that's what you want.
Mom, listen, please. I seem to remember you're seeing Marovich or something like that at the moment.
No. Malkovich, Munchkin. Frank Malkovich.
Yeah, right. So, but he's an opera singer, right?
That's right. They say he had the finest voice of his time, my dear. Imagine that.
That's just great. So then he must have known a famous singer called Helena Romansky. She's Russian too. Please, if you can ask him if...
Listen, honey, if it's stars you're after, Frank knows them all. I'll just wake him up and let him tell you himself.
You mean he's...
Do you know this woman named... Oh, you do? Oh, Kate, listen, you're still there. Frank tells me he did hang out with a Romansky once, but it was platonic. You know those singers. She's a great soprano.
Great. Does he know where she went? Does she still sing? Where does she live?
1 second, Munchkin. Do you know? Oh. Frank says she was very ill and she withdrew from circulation. Really? Oh, what is... Oh, okay. She went to rest in some spa somewhere. He thinks it was called Arlbad, but it was 15 years ago and he's not sure. And well, honey, when Frank wakes up, he always takes a little bit of time to get going, you know.
Thanks a bundle, Mom. And Frank, too. You're both fantastic. Love you both. And thanks again. Catch you later.
Her relationships are so weird. You can't help but wonder if people just overhype Bully as a game because they have nostalgia towards high school and Rockstar as a name brand publisher. Right, maybe. I think there's a little bit of that. And I think when you're younger and you play games, you're a lot more impressionable. And so those things leave a larger impression on you when you grow up. I certainly have strong nostalgia for certain games that I played when I was younger, you know? So, right, if you were around that age when Bully came out, yeah, I could see it being like, well, I can't play Grand Theft Auto, but I can play Bully. I could see that. Kate's family falling apart and she's chasing this contract. I mean, she's got no choice. All right, Dan's a piece of shit. Her mom is overbearing, but she cares about her daughter. She's just very... It seems like a lot of her friends are extremely self-centered. I don't know if that's intentional, but like her best friend, all she was just like, when are you coming back so we can go shopping? Her boyfriend's like, when are you gonna come back and dote on me? Her mom is just like, hey, pay attention to me. I need to tell someone about all this stuff that's going on in my life. Like they're all very self-centered. But her mom does seem to care about her, and her mom was super helpful there. She was kind of sad that, you know, Kate woke her up, but then she was just like, yeah, I can totally help you out. So, I mean, maybe her mom's not like completely terrible, just maybe a little selfish. But, yeah, maybe a little toxic too. You forgot about the friend? Yeah, we haven't really talked to the friend too much. There's just been a few conversations. We haven't really talked to many of the people here. All right, so we found out that she was in Arlbad. So let's go talk to Oldine. Was that it? Don't be Dan. Work?
Hello?
Did I wake you up? I can't sleep at all. This whole business just keeps turning round and round in my head.
What business, Dan?
But Kate, that argument we had, have you forgotten? I really need to talk about that again.
Oh, you know, I guess we were both a little high-strung, that's all. But don't sweat it, okay?
Yeah, sure. Getting carried away never solves anything, does it? I must say I felt really dumb when I hung up.
Really?
Yeah, I left the door to my office open and I was convinced everybody around heard me.
I'm so embarrassed, Dan. Please say I'm sorry to your colleagues from me.
It doesn't matter, honey. Promise me that you will never put me in that state again. You're usually so delightful. I have the impression that this journey is putting more than distance between us.
Well, it's true I'm living a whole load of new and amazing experiences.
Okay, I see. And still no Hans Warlberg?
No.
Keep me posted. You know how important you are to me. Hurry home, huh?
I'll try. Big hug, Dan.
Didn't apologize. Don't ever do that to me again. This guy is like a horrible human being. Horrible. Horrible. He's the one that freaked out. He's the one that's angry that she's like doing her fucking job. Come home to me. How dare you do that to me? And she apologized. She didn't do anything wrong. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so embarrassed to have done that to you. Oh, I'm so sorry for you. Holy crap. Run, girl. Run. Run. Stop picking up Dan's calls. Cold turkey. Go cold turkey. Ghost him.
Director,
Ah, it is you, Miss Walker.
Director, I think I know where Helena Romansky is.
My God, you have found Helena? That is fantastic.
She's in Arlbad.
From my research, Helena Romansky is living in Arlbad.
Arlbad. Helena Romansky is in Arlbad.
You know the town then? You know where it is?
Of course. It was a famous spa resort. In its heyday, Arlbad welcomed all the big wigs of the regime. To be granted a stay there was a real honor. Today, the honor has gone, along with all the generals and colonels, all washed away with the sea.
It sounds like a good place if you need to take it easy or convalesce.
I think Madame Romansky would be happier here. I think she'll prefer the peace and quiet here, the perfect tranquility of our little town.
Okay. What?
From my research,
Arlbad,
you know that
of course.
it sounds...
I think
Please, excuse me.
so be it.
Wait, but like,
Director,
Ah, it is.
help?
why don't you come with me? After all, you're the person in the best position to convince Helena Romansky.
Unfortunately, since my accident, I seldom leave my office if I can avoid it. And it is not wise for a director to leave his city now, is it?
How can I get to Arlbad?
There is one way that you can. Here, in the city, there are no suitable vehicles left. But that drunk old fool living up there, he'll have something.
What drunken old fool? You mean you're not alone? What's up there?
You mean you haven't noticed the space compound on the plateau? There's still some pathetic old soldier guarding it. But he's more interested these days in reaching for another bottle than reaching for the stars.
And you think this gentleman could have a vehicle for me?
I haven't the slightest idea. If you catch him on a good day, then maybe. But good days for him are far and few between. I wish you luck.
How do I get up to the space compound then?
There is a monorail that leads up to the Cosmodrome. When you are inside, I will activate the automatic pilot.
I'm going to the Cosmodrome? Okay, that sounds neat. Let's do it.
Okay, I'm going. Wish me luck.
I am counting on you, Miss Walker.
Dude, I love Cosmodrome. NPC sounds like Guado from Final Fantasy X. The name sounds familiar. Was he like an underwater creature? Like a fish man? The name sounds familiar. I don't remember well. Were there underwater creature fishmen in Final Fantasy X? Seymour was one. Seymour was the bad guy.
Hello?
Kate! Oh, that you? How are you?
Olivia, great, just the right person. Look, have you heard of Helena Romansky?
No. Is she some Russian fashion designer?
No, she's a singer. I'm going to be meeting her soon. I've just got to find a way of reaching Arlbad. Can you imagine how lucky I am?
Not really. Well, what relation's this singer got with the toy case? You sure you know what you're up to, Kate? You sound really different, like you're changing or something.
Look, it's like this. If I'm going to get to the end of my journey, I've got to link up this singer and the director of the Komkalsgrad Industrial City. Don't worry, I know exactly what I'm doing. Why did you say that I've changed?
I don't know, just an impression. You sound more sure of yourself, like stronger, more confident.
And that's a problem?
There you go. Just takes one word and you're up on your high horse. I'm beginning to see Dan's point of view. It's getting harder and harder to back you up all the time.
What does that mean?
Well, it means that I had a drink or two with Dan, because he wants to talk. He feels a bit lonely, you see?
And what's he been telling you?
Nothing. He just has the impression you're slipping away from him. He can't see where you're coming from anymore. Like, we went to the movies the other day, and he said that you would have loved the film, but I told him that...
You mean you're dating my fiancé?
No! No, not dating, Kate. Just propping him up while you're away. All in a good cause. I can keep an eye on him for you at the same time.
What would I do without you?
Oh, you're jealous. Well, that's a good sign. That means you want him. Now, that he'll be pleased to hear.
You seeing each other again soon?
Tomorrow night. He invited me to dinner at the Goldberg. You don't mind, do you, Kate?
No worries. Look, I've got to go, Olivia. Take care.
She's got some great friends, man. She's got some great friends. What's up, Free Infinity? How you doing, homie? Olivia sounded worried. Oh, I see. Not concerned, but saying more confident. Yeah. Got some great friends. Soap opera at home. Dude, like, what is her life? She seems like a pretty smart person, but her friends seem like complete pieces of garbage. I guess that's how it is sometimes, right? I guess that's just how it is. Very toxic. Dan is abysmal. Abysmal. Like, if Olivia was friend... I mean, sure, you know, someone that you hang out with time to time and, you know, you kind of get along with, that's cool. It's cool. I really didn't have a problem with her until she was just like, yo, I'm gonna go hang out with your fiance. That's cool. I like it when my friends can get along together. You know, that's dope. But it seems like, you know what, that's fine. They can have each other. I don't like Dan. So, Olivia seems like not great. You wonder why Dan didn't say anything? See, Dan only cares about Dan. So Dan's not going to mention that he's hanging out with Olivia because he's interested in Olivia. Oh, woe is me. Let me get inside your pants. Oh, my girlfriend and I are having trouble. I'm going to use that as a door to knock on so that I can have sex with my fiance's best friend. Yeah, Dan's a piece of shit. Take one thing and blow it out of proportion like your ex. Like, latch on to something that you said with not really ill intention and blow it out of proportion. Yeah. Look at me psychoanalyzing freaking Kate's relationships with people. What is this game? What are you doing to me, game? Is that a pterodactyl? Ah, ah! This is a pterodactyl. Dude, it's Russia. There's totally pterodactyls in Russia. Is that the pterodactyl right there? Yup. Found the pterodactyl. Okay, touch this thing. What is it?
Doesn't look like that works.
I don't know what it is. Like a vulture, maybe?
Doesn't look like that works.
Let's use some metal shears on it. Use metal shears on the condor. Maybe it's a condor. That would make more sense. Imagine Lara Croft receiving random phone calls like these in the middle of the action and has to deal with friends. I'm down. Oh, they've got like a Zeppelin or a blimp over there. Don't give Putin any wrong ideas. Maybe a weaponized dinosaurs. Dude, I'm down. If Putin wants to bring back mammoths and he puts rocket launchers on them, I'm okay with it. It'll probably be better than Russia's tanks. Sounds like the plot to Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. Was that just a video game? I remember that was like one of those like arcade games that was like the Laserdisc based game, right? Where it was a big cartoon and you just hit like one or two buttons. It was a cartoon also. It was like a Dragon's Lair or Space Ace or Cliffhanger. That looked like a megaphone up there, so I thought maybe we were gonna like amplify the condor for some reason. I don't know why, but it seemed like a thing we could do. Buttons. Oh. Makes sense. Oh, it's a crane. What is that? Oh, it's God. Can we steal from him?
Excuse me, sir. Sorry to disturb you, but yoo-hoo. Can you hear me?
3, 2, 1, contact, and we have liftoff. Oh, holy mother! A dame, a pretty dame on the launch pad.
Please, no need to worry, sir. Just do stay calm. I just want some information.
Watch what you're doing, sweetheart. We ain't got no information, no strategies, no plans to tell anyone, anywhere, anytime. Military regulations, you dig it, man?
Hi, I'm Kate.
My name's Kate Walker. I'm a lawyer from... I'm a bit lost. And I guess you know this place.
Boris Charov, at your service, madam. Can I offer you something from the bar?
No, thank you. Tell me, how long have you been here?
For as long as it took for you to come along, sweet pea. Don't think I've been lonely. I got a bottle or two here. Keep me company?
You're a soldier, aren't you? Ex-cosmonaut?
Hey, honey, that's all in the past. Hell, let's talk about today. Let's have a drink. That's an order, soldier.
Okay.
Please, can you try and get a grip? I must absolutely find a way out of this industrial complex.
Jeez, me too. I've really got to get out of this dump, but not before I do. Yeah. Get your pretty little lips around this. Vodka. Tell me what you think.
Do you have a vehicle to lend me? I think I'd even test one of your rockets right now if I had to.
Toast my rockets. Hey, pretty dame, I'll drink to that. Now, just a minute. We gotta need a special bottle for this special occasion. Something to blow you away. 3, 2, 1, contact, and we have liftoff.
Okay, that's enough.
What was that? Did you say something? Are our female comrades revolting or what? Oh, trouble on its way. Bottoms up! Power to the babushkas!
This NPC sounds very soul-like. No, he doesn't laugh after everything he says, creepily.
I heard that maybe you could lend me a vehicle or something?
A vehicle? All our vehicles were picked up and shipped out to the borders years ago. General's orders. I say, let us raise our glass to this finest soldier this country's ever known, little lady.
I don't mean to offend you, but I'm not in the mood for a drink right now.
And you'll live to regret it to your dying days, sweetheart. To your health, while you have it.
Does the name Hans Vorarlberg mean anything to you?
Karsberg. Of course I know that name. But sorry, it's been a long time since I've seen something like that around here.
Vorarlberg. He's a person. I'm looking for him, and I think he might have come by here a few years ago.
Well, in that case, let us raise our glasses to this brave man and his very good health.
I came here by train, but I've got this mechanical problem. I had to leave the train down in the industrial zone. The director down there told me you were here.
Ah, Borodine, that dumb traitor. I tell you, he's gone over to the enemy, over to the dark side. It's terrifying, the darkness. Eating out his brain. The jerk.
That's maybe going a bit far. He is a little eccentric, I'll grant you that. But when you live on your own, cut off from the world for so long...
His brain's gone AWOL, I tell you. There's no darkness in my brain. I've got a cure. See? My secret antidote. Go on, have some. It'll stop you getting a cold.
I don't think I'm in a high-risk category, but thanks anyway.
Dude, where is he getting all the booze from?
So many birds nesting around here. What attracts them all here like that?
Dumb birds. But at least a bird don't get bored, does it? See? They can fly. Them birds, geez, they can fly.
Sounds like you're jealous of them.
Well, maybe you're just right there. 'Cause sometimes I like to let Soyuz loose and watch them circle for hours on end. The birds, they crap themselves when they see him coming. Don't stop them coming back, though.
Soyuz?
Soyuz, ma'am. A silver angel. A savior who cleans our cosmodrome of them dirty rats with dirty wings.
Pigeons?
I need to get to Arrelbad, and quick.
You go ahead, soldier. I'll stay here and keep you covered. I got the supplies here. Got to keep an eye on them. Tricky job, too, you know. All these bottles.
I need to get to Arrelbad, and quick.
You go ahead, soldier. I'll stay here and keep you covered.
I was going to... Forget it. It doesn't matter. He's too drunk to help anyone anyway.
I am not drunk. I have drunk. A little.
I'm not drunk. I'm just drunk. Okay, I got an empty bottle.
Strange. Sure, I left a bottle or two around here. I gotta get some air. Wall's getting pretty tight. We'll think about that blast off later, huh?
Are you okay, Colonel? Are you sure you're all right? Be careful! Don't lean out too far or you'll...
Well, at least he's not dead. Alright, now we can rob him, maybe? Robbie. What's up, Sam Razzie? Welcome on in. Happy Saturday. How you doing? Oh, here we go. Maybe this is where the key is? Yeah, there we go. We got some reading to do. Comkolsgrad Cosmodrome, the Prototype Program Management Committee, Object Program XP25, the Vorarlberg Spring-Loaded Launchpad Project. Comrades, subsequent to inspections over the last year, our comrades of the Government Space Commission have reached an unfavorable conclusion concerning the Vorarlberg Project, Program XP25. Here are their findings. 1. The Space Commission is convinced that Hans Vorarlberg's research will yield no concrete results capable of serving the military interests of our country or of advancing its space program. 2. It is considered that this project will only bring ridicule to our country and give a very poor image of our national space industry abroad. 3. During the last few years, in a long succession of fruitless attempts, Comrade Vorarlberg has clearly demonstrated the limits of his knowledge of mechanical sciences. Consequently, we have ordered the irrevocable suspension of the program. It has been deemed counter-revolutionary, and we now withdraw all collaboration with Comrade Vorarlberg. This decision has been approved by the Supreme Soviet, who adopted with a clear majority the Central Committee Directive of April 15th relative to the definitive cancellation of the Vorarlberg Spring-Loaded Launchpad Project, Program XP25. The directive announces the provisional closure of the Komsomolgrad Cosmodrome and reassignment of Vorarlberg Project Program XP25, the test pilots, to other domains. Komsomolgrad, 21st April 1979, General Baliamushin, commander of the Cosmodrome. So, dude, he's been here since 1979. It's been decommissioned the whole time. That's a long time to be here. Syberia, that's a weird game to see. Haven't seen this game since your young age. 1 and 2 were so good. You really like those two, but 3 and 4 were kind of not like the older ones. So many talking and informations for your brain. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's been a long time. I've played this one before, but yeah, this was like over 20 years ago that I played this. I don't remember the second one. I really don't remember this one either. I think I played 2. I have not played 3 or 4 though. I didn't even know that there was a 3 or 4 until a few years ago. Alright, we got the key. Alright, very good. Very good. It's fun so far. I'm enjoying myself. We only got stuck once. So that's good. Don't even try 3 and 4. Well, I want to play 3 and 4. Yeah, but I want to, so... Hey man, people have different tastes and flavors. I tend to like the things people dislike. I'm a crazy person. Know what I mean? People are like, this is horrible, it's awful. And then I'm like, yo, this is fun. A bunch of people were telling me, I just played through a game called Valkyrie Elysium, and a bunch of people while I was playing through Valkyrie Profile 2 were telling me Valkyrie Elysium was a trash and horrible game, and it was terrible. And I played it, and I was like, damn, this game's super fun. Those people were dumb. So maybe 3 and 4 are different games, but maybe they have something that's good about them too, you know? Kind of the same too. They said Final Fantasy 13 and 2 aren't good, don't do it. Would you like them? I don't know who says 13 isn't good. Final Fantasy 13 is a great game. 2's fun too. I couldn't beat Lightning Returns because I don't do well with time limits. That game's time limit thing really freaked me out. Okay. I moved him. What if I move him up now? Okay. And what if we do this? I can't move right. I can't move left. I don't know what I'm doing. I think we're trying to like squirt them with water to wake them up. You actually use codes to stop the timer. Fun game that way. I did do that. I used Cheat Engine to stop the timer, and I still couldn't keep playing it. I've never beat it. I've started up that game like 4 or 5 times, and I can't get into it. I would like to at some point. I think if I stream it, I'll be able to get through it. But that game gives me a lot of anxiety. Either way, yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, even when I was talking about playing Baldur's Gate, people were telling me to skip Baldur's Gate 1 and just play Baldur's Gate 2. I was like, why would I skip Baldur's Gate 1? It's a story-based game. Like, that's such a weird thing to do. If you're gonna play a game, like, why would you skip those? I don't know, it's weird. It probably would for you too without the timer stopped. Yeah. Doesn't seem like we're doing anything here. I think I have an idea. Maybe, maybe not. I'm gonna move that out. Can I do anything else here? I want to see if we can like hook up the crane to something else. You admit one thing you really liked about Syberia 3 was that they had a really big, cool and collector's edition, so you got that, had some cool stuff in there. Neat. What did Syberia 3 come out for? I played the first one on Xbox back in the day. What did that come out? Did that just come out for PC, or did it come out for other stuff as well? Oh. I think we turned the water on there. PS4, Xbox One, and PC. Oh, okay. 2017. Okay. Imagine if this game had a mammoth statue in the collector's edition. Did it have a mammoth statue? That would be so cool. Yep, there we go. That's all we had to do.
Hey, what's happening? That's water you got there. Stop it! Now! You want me to drown?
And now he's not drunk anymore, right? Because that's all you need to do is get some water splashed on you and you go from blackout drunk to completely sober. The time between 2 and 3 was a lot. There was a huge wait for 3. That does seem like a long time. I mean, that's like 15 years. Because, like, Syberia 2 came out in, like, 2003 or 2004. So, that, yeah, that's a pretty long time.
Calm down. It's all right. Just a little wake-up call, that's all. You must have had quite a bit to drink.
Gee, you're right there. Not the first time, either. Probably won't be the last. Man, my head. Please, could you whisper?
Please, do excuse me. But it was the only way I could think of to bring you back to your senses.
A little extreme, maybe. I get the impression you're a lady who likes to see results.
You got it, pal. Hi, my name's Kate.
My name is Kate Walker. I'm a lawyer currently in charge of a special case. I'll spare you the details, but I've landed here, you see, unintentionally.
It is indeed an honor to welcome you here to the Cosmodrome, ma'am. My name is Colonel Boris Sharoff. I'm a Red Army test pilot regent. Now I babysit the Komkalsgrad space complex.
This is an amazing complex. Shame it's a little run down.
What do you expect? Space race is yesterday's news. That's the way it is. News 1 minute, history the next.
I came here by train, but unfortunately it broke down. I've got to get to Arrowbad immediately. Someone told me you might have a vehicle to lend me.
Someone? Who might that someone be? I hope you're not talking about Sergei Borodin.
Well, yes, I am. The director of the industrial complex below.
Be careful, ma'am. He is not a rational man. He can be mean and very dangerous.
He suggested I come and see you, actually. But I get the impression that he doesn't care much for you either.
I don't care what he thinks of me. All I say to you is, watch out for him.
Okay.
There aren't many vehicles on this base.
When they decided to close the Cosmodrome, they towed all the useful equipment away.
It doesn't matter. I'll find some other way.
If I can help you, please, just ask.
I'm looking for someone. Hans Vorarlberg. And I think he came by here about 20 years ago.
Hans? You want to know if I know Hans? But of course. He invented one of the most incredible flying machines of the Cosmodrome. Christmas, good old Hans. Even after that dumb and dirty trick he played on me. But I wouldn't give to see him again.
What do you mean? What did he do to you?
Hans Vorarlberg and his famous flying wing. See, he invented this kind of spring-loaded launcher, capable of projecting a weird rocket into the stratosphere. It was red revolutionary hot, and I was going to be its first test pilot. Holy cow, what a job. And then several days before the launch, Hans disappears into thin air like that. Poof! The test program? Well, it's abandoned.
Just disappeared like that? Without saying where he was going?
You see, he wanted to hit the stars, but not bombs, if you get my drift. One day, Hans finally worked out what his launcher was really for. The generals have always called the shots here, you realize, and when they asked Hans to screw a nuclear warhead onto his flying wing, well, he wasn't a happy man. So he left, just like that.
If everything was ready, why didn't you just wind the thing up and go flying after all?
Nobody understood machines here like Hans, especially not his own utopian inventions. You see, such inventions only live and breathe with their creator in the saddle. Without him, space travel became damn near impossible. Since then, well, I still like to travel, but in my own little way.
I'm beginning to understand a bit about how Hans Vorarlberg's inventions work. What is this one like?
I don't really know. As you can see, I'm a soldier, ma'am. Nothing more, nothing less. Not a goddamn aerospace engineer.
Syberia 3 was kind of like God of War 2018 because after seeing Syberia 2, you've seen that game as like the real end of the game, but out of nowhere they announced Syberia 3. Things saying about Hans is like he did all that and then he abandoned all these and said, I'm sure definitely smart enough lawyer girl in future gonna come and help these people, good folks out. What?
I've left my train in the Komkalsgrad station. Do you think it'll get in the way?
If I were you, I'd get out of there as quick as possible.
That's exactly what I intend to do, as soon as the director gives me back my automaton's hands. That's why I want to go to Arrowbad.
So go, and go quickly, and get back what belongs to you. With a man like that, you never know what might happen.
You don't like him very much, then?
I'll confess that since his accident, he's gone a little doolally. These days, I stay clear of him, and you should do the same.
I don't really have
Doolally.
the choice.
Doolally. You know, but God of War 4 is fantastic. I kind of find it fun that they're like giving Kratos another pantheon to fuck around with. Like, I love it. I think God of War 4 was great. I haven't played Ragnarok yet, but I thought God of War 4 was absolutely amazing. I'm happy that they continued the series, you know? What's up, Willie? Reheating fried chicken in the air fryer is a clutch move. It's better than the microwave. And it's probably quicker and easier than using the oven. I don't have an air fryer. Just attack him. This guy didn't steal my friend's hands. Is the other dude. The other dude stole our friend's hands. The guy in the mine who's definitely crazy. What was the other word yesterday? Overawed. Overawed. Why we all gotta do all that to go to Arlbad? I don't know. It's like double fried. Yeah, double fried. Two fried. Two fries. Double fried chicken. You just gotta rebatter it.
Don't you find it strange to see so many birds in the Cosmodrome?
It's the iron rafters. I love them. Nowadays, they can enjoy a bit of good old peace and quiet here. So, of course, they turn up in flockloads. Sometimes I set Soyuz onto them. Just like the good old days.
Soyuz?
Soyuz is the last Golden Eagle left in active service. We had to get the dumb canaries out of the way before takeoff, so what did we do? Set the Eagle on them. And you should see them fly. Soyuz, he's like a cat among the pigeons. Magnificent.
Cool. I want a Golden Eagle. Gimme.
Does Arrowbad mean anything to you?
Arrowbad. It's been a long time since I heard that name. It's a spa resort now. Top brass of the regime would go there. As well as convalescing soldiers, tired politicians, profiteers and racketers, the whole caboodle. They'd go live it up, all expenses paid. One privilege I never got. Just 2 steps away from becoming the nation's hero, and no free holiday for me.
And where exactly is this place?
Further east. We never had to know where exactly. The airship was programmed to take vacationers there. From here.
Right, so they had like a blimp.
Thank you so much for helping me. I'm sorry to have woken you up like that.
It's been great talking to you, ma'am. I think I'll take 40 winks right now.
So we gotta get all up on that blimp. I don't think he really helped. Oh. Spaceship. Huh? Nope, I thought there was like an entrance there. True genius and zookeeper, exactly. I am Zoo. Hello. A lot of pigeons over there. Now run. Is filled with bird. Oh, this is the blimp.
I need a key.
This is the blimp. Okay, so this is what we're gonna take to Arlbad. They said it was automatically programmed to go there, so that's what we're gonna take. Okay. And we're gonna have to use the eagle to clear that out. No, she's not the genius. We're the genius. She's not a genius. I'm a genius. Very different. Me, the gamer. She's just along for the ride. We're a little we're like Ratatouille, right? We're on the top of her head, pulling her hair, making some badass soup. You know? We're the real chef here. She's just along for the ride. We're pulling the old Ratatouille, okay? Insertion. Rotate. Okay, turn it on first. Okay, this thing.
This thing's jammed.
Damn it. Button. 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 You listened to Beyonce's country album, and what'd you think, Willie? Grab the screwdriver. Jam it in there. Oh. I fix? I'm a genius! Blood sample required. Okay, you got it.
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
So we gotta go stab our friend, don't worry. It's not that good, and not that country. It's a pop star's take on country, you know? I mean, people called Taylor Swift country when she first came out, and I wouldn't have said that she was country at all to begin with, but people considered her country, I guess, right? So it's Beyonce's version of country. It's her take, her personal take on country music, I guess. We don't give him vodka? What if we talk to the guy, we woke up again, he's good with the things anyway?
Poor Ed. I need some quiet. Please, can I have some quiet?
Airship.
Do you think the airship still works?
No idea. It's been so long since it was used.
And then I've got to learn how to use it too.
You won't have any worries there. It has an automatic pilot. Go visit if you want. Here's the key.
Thanks.
Yo, sweet. Good for her. Adding claps and stomps and an acoustic guitar doesn't make something country. It can be country. Yeah, he's sober now. We squirted water on him. We gouted some water on him. Alright, let's go to the...
See you later.
Don't you worry about me.
I don't know what kind of blood sample we need. Right, do we need human blood? Whose blood exactly? If it was you in real life and Kate comes and goes and talks to you, find it kind of annoying. She is quite polite. She is nice. What? Oh, leave her. Couldn't quite make that out.
Doesn't look like that works.
Does not look like that works. Do it again anyways.
Doesn't look like that works.
Didn't work. I thought maybe we would go down into that grating there. That's probably the exit. That's what I'm doing. Clicky clicky. Seems like that was the only thing in here. Alright, well for now, doesn't seem like there's much we can do on the airship. Blood testing apparatus. Whose blood do I test? We can't test Kate's. I figured it was this dude. Oh, he's gone. Now, while he's sleeping, let's steal his blood. You're confused why they did that for Syberia 2? Was how they could play both keyboard and only mouse? Wasn't in Syberia 1, but did it in Syberia 2? What? You can use keyboard and mouse, but you can only use mouse in this one. I'm not using that. I'm using a Steam controller. I'm using ye old Steam controller to play the game. This game's good to use only mouse? Well, I'm not. I'm using a controller, man. It's pretty good with a controller. He's got blood. Get blood from something. Blood. What'd he bleed on? Made him bleed his own blood. No? Nothing here? Thought maybe because that's like his like toiletries, you know, that maybe there would be something there that we could use. Blood for the blood god. And Kate is a blood god. No, don't go back in. Yep, go down. Very good. So where the hell did he go? Did he come back over here? Oh, there he is. Okay. Let's talk to him again.
There you are. I was looking for you. I've managed to trigger the autopilot mechanism, but the airship still won't take off. Do you know why?
Maybe. I've got some idea. But you look like you're a pretty good mechanic.
Let's just say that since the start of the journey, I've managed to get by and get to know Hans Vorarlberg's strange contraptions.
Okay. I have a deal to make with you. I've been living in this dumb launcher site for years. And I've always said that one of these days I'm going to the stars on that flying wing. And I'd better make that trip before vodka stews my brain. But I gotta know how it works. And you look like you might have some clue at least. If you could help me get to the stars, I'll tell you how the airship works. What do you say? We got a deal?
There we go.
Why not? I'll see what I can do for you.
There we go. Okay, give me your blood now.
Comrade Boris, I need a few drops of your blood.
Excuse me?
To get the centrifuge going, we'll need to analyze the pilot's blood. If you're going to the stars, you've got to be in good health, you see? That's why I need a blood sample. It won't hurt.
There's two things a good soldier is always ready to do. Drop his pants and spill his blood. Go ahead.
Nice.
I'll only be needing your blood.
Oh.
My pleasure, ma'am.
Drop your pants anyways.
Ow!
We haven't seen any penises yet in this game. I'm very disappointed.
What are you tinkering with? Why is it taking so long?
Just a bit longer, if you can. I'm doing my best.
I'm sorry, I just couldn't wait. Put yourself in my shoes. I've been dreaming of this moment for so long.
Yes, why don't we see Kate's penis? I also am angry about that. Wow, what a request for this side quest. Oh, how come it can't be Kate's blood? I don't know, it could be Kate's blood. It's just a little blood sample, don't say ow, big baby. Dude, that shit hurts. You don't say ow when you stub your toe? You casually creating space travel in order to get a ride on an airship? Well, no, somebody else built the spacecraft. We're just deploying it, I guess. What's up, Teak? How you doing, man? Uncle Roger? Who the hell is Uncle Roger? I don't know your family members. Blood sample required. I did. I put the blood sample in there.
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
Did we not get blood from him? He's a famous food critic on YouTube. We gotta make him do that again? I fucked up somehow. There must have been another step to this. Maybe we have to use the vodka bottle. Let's do it again.
What are you tinkering with? Why is it taking so long?
Just a bit longer, if you can. I'm doing my best.
I'm sorry, I just couldn't wait. Put yourself in my shoes. I've been dreaming of this moment for so long.
How was Baldur's Gate 3 tonight, Teak? No, we can't give him the vodka. Let's cut his finger off. Huh.
What are you tinkering with?
Just a...
I'm sorry.
How's Baldur's Gate, Teak? Got a new party member? Oh, I already asked that. Good lord, I can't even remember like half the shit that I'm doing. Someone's not allowed in space. I don't have any tubes. I don't think you combine things together in this game. It's not one of those, like, adventure games where you, like, take something and, like, apply it. There's no, like, combination thing in this. I feel like pricking his finger was all we needed to do. Nope, whoops, wrong. That's cool. Party members are neat. Okay, let's turn it off and then turn it back on. Ah! Okay. Blood sample? Blood sample refused alcohol level too high. Not my fault. Blood sample required. Unauthorized procedure. There we go. And Kate used her own blood now, because her blood isn't filled with alcohol. There we are.
Okay, I think I figured out how it works. Get settled in and let's go.
That's funny. What's up, Smoke? How you doing, dude?
Colonel, are you alright?
Oh, he was in there.
Never been better. Head's spinning a bit, but I am used to that. I'm a professional pilot.
You can see him walking in the background up to, I guess, the craft. I don't know why that had to spin him around like a centrifuge. You gotta get all them G's.
Miss Walker! Come in, Miss Walker! Are you receiving me?
Clear as smog. Can you speak up?
I'm ready. Press the launch button.
Killed the final boss from the first Baldur's Gate game? What? No, I killed the final boss from the first Baldur's Gate game. What the hell? He needs some coffee. He probably would do well with some coffee. You're just a really caffeinated drunk. The Nats got walked off on a pitch clock violation versus the Rockies. He got better. No shit. Until he met you. And then you killed him. Nice. Well, way to go. And you got a new party member? That's cool. Late game party members? That's interesting. Are they useful? Commencing countdown.
Takeoff procedure engaged. Countdown commencing.
Colonel, you've forgotten to tell me the secret of the airship. What do I have to do?
The airship will need to be right up.
Perfect.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. We have liftoff.
Oh, he's dead. He's a funny dude, dumb as a brick, very dedicated to his hamster. Oh, that's, Oh god, I forget his name. He was like comedy relief. We had him briefly in Baldur's Gate too. That's cool that they brought him back. I forget his name. What was his name? Minsk. That's right, Minsk. Yeah. So we need to crank up the The airship. Ducky, my lady. Good old Durkee. The Adventures of the Dirk. Dirk did have quite some fun adventures. That's neat. That's a cool thing to have. Dirk McGirt. Dirt get all up, dirt bust your ass and get all up in you. What dirt be doing? Said we had to crank it up.
Doesn't look like that works.
Yeah, but if you keep doing it, maybe it will.
Doesn't look like that works.
Yeah, but it's the crank. I didn't see anything to look at outside of the ship. Dude, you had 100,000 channel points? What the fuck, Smoke? Hell yeah. This is a nice highlighted message. It's very nice. It's very nice. Very nice. You are helping. That helped a lot. You know what it did? It helped my emotional state. That's what it did. Give it some vodka. How about we give it some metal shears? Okay. How about we give it a screwdriver? What the hell are we supposed to crank? I'm getting cranky. Or maybe it's something outside the ship. Saving up for the VIP, but that's some Chadley shit. Yeah, that's some real Chadley shit for real. Who would make VIP cost money? What a douchebag. A lot of birds there too. Let's go back to where the eagle was. You're pretty close to getting the VIP badge, man. Pretty close. Caw. Alright, we go over here. We use this thing.
Doesn't look like that works.
Oh, but it does. Here, use the screwdriver on it. Okay, use the metal shears on it. Cool. Also, use the vodka on it. The hell?
Doesn't look like that works.
But it could work. Talk to the bird.
Doesn't look like that works.
What is it, though?
Doesn't look like that works. Doesn't look like that works.
None of the your words don't help. Explain what it is. Watching you all the time's making me down swipe calls from Xfinity about your bandwidth consumption. Why are they concerned about your bandwidth consumption? You tell them to back the fuck off, or you'll do something drastic, like cancel your bandwidth. Good stuff there. How you doing, Axeman? You keep telling them you're on an unlimited plan, so then why are they reminding you about your bandwidth if you're on an unlimited plan? Fuck them. Yeah, that was good. That was good. That was good. That was sexy. Yoshi, thanks so much for that raid. I really appreciate that. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you getting into? Let me give you a old shout out. Blah Tao. Thanks so much for that raid, man. I really appreciate it. And thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people. That was really dope. If you're new here, I'm Serial Killer. And we're playing a point-and-click game called Syberia. It's pretty fun so far. Pretty fun so far. But welcome on in. You guys should give Yoshi a follow if you like asymmetrical horror stuff. Plays a lot of Dead by Daylight and others in that genre. What the dude sold you when you try to cancel your service and they shut the hell up. Your mom likes Syberia? Cool. I also like Syberia. What's up, Blue Link? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. It was a bit of a grab bag of games today, and you ended with a game you hadn't tried before. Oh, nice. What kind of stuff did you play? What kind of stuff did you play? Alright, it seems like I can't do anything here. He was getting bodied by Solidus Snake, right? Right? Playing some Metal Gear. Yeah, because that shit is hard. He was playing on, like, get fucked mode. Solid as a punk. Why are there so many people named Snake in the Metal Gear universe? Like, everybody doesn't need to be a snake, you know. According to Metal Gear, everything needs to be a snake. Saw your tags. What the hell is molding? Oh, you don't know molding? Oh, well, if you don't know molding, then, you know, you're not part of the cool kids. I can't explain it. It's very cool. Is mad and balding, and you get molding. When you're mad, you're balding. Molding. Mad balding. Molding. We be molding over here. See? You can tell. I'm molding. I'm always angry and screaming, so I'm going even more bald. Molding. Same vein as seething. Seething's a real world. A real word. I seethe. Like the Scaleless. Even Raiden was Snake at the beginning, right? Sex Snake. That's sad and teething. Oh, it's sad and teething. My bad. I didn't realize that it was that. I relate to that so hard. Exactly. We be molding up in this piece. We be molding. We be molding. I gotta get all Seath's tail again? No, you don't need to do that. Seath doesn't have a tail. Was Dead by Daylight Killer Clowns Steam game menu scrolling simulator and A Hat in Time? Dude, A Hat in Time is fucking awesome, man. That game's great. I really like that game quite a bit. That's a fun one. I haven't done... I beat it... I think I supported it on Kickstarter. I got it when it came out, and but I didn't get any of the DLCs. I've never played those. I did 100% the game, and then I just never did the DLC. It's really fun. Menu scrolling the game? Yeah, that's a thing? I don't know. Might be. They do make a lot of weird simulators. They do make a lot of weird simulators. You got to the Radon fight because Alexander told you he's headed in, and it's not time for Radon yet, so all the soldiers and giants are out there. It's always time for Radon. What the hell are you talking about? Just go fight Radon, you coward. Don't be a coward. Go fight Radon. It turned into a game by the time you finished scrolling it? Oh, nice. He didn't help me. Aww. What game has the worst menu scrolling? Oh, I got no idea. First time through, you win at the time of the festival, and it was wide open, no enemies. Yeah, you can go through, you'll, like, miss out on stuff. I think you screw, like, Ronnie's quest. I don't think you can do Ronnie's quest if you don't do the festival. But yeah, you could go through the castle if you don't do any stuff for Ronnie. And whatever, I forget Wolf Guy's name. And yeah, it's just a regular dungeon. And then you go fight Radon. Or you can do it, you know, with part of the side quest and then it's empty. But then you can go back in. Then you can go back in and do it anyways. And there's another boss fight there at the back. A Sid Meier's Civilization? Maybe. You miss so many side quests. It's really easy to miss stuff in Elden Ring. My first playthrough, I did a decent amount of stuff. Like, I ended up finding the Frenzy ending. The Frenzy ending. Like, I ended up getting the Frenzy ending my first playthrough, which is the secret ending. So that was cool. But yeah, there were a bunch of other things that I missed that I didn't find, that I didn't stumble across. You broke about half the NPC quests? Yeah. I didn't get a bunch of them either. That was your very last ending? Yeah, I just stumbled upon it. I was really determined. Like, I found some things that kind of, like, led us towards the Frenzy thing. So I was determined to find it, so we hunted it down and figured it out. That was tough. You had Frenzy but cured it? Nice. Yeah, that's Melania's Golden Needle, right? Or Miquella's Golden Needle, whatever it's called. You get it for beating Melania. I think you can get all the endings in one run. If you do it right. If you save scum. I think you can do everything. Alright, that's the door. Is there something in here that we're just not seeing? There's only the... He said you had to crank something, but I don't know what he meant by you have to crank something.
Doesn't look like that works.
I don't see anything else in here that we can use. Unless there's something like really small. I mean, you say it's not worth it, but it's fun to keep going through Elden Ring. So your second New Game Plus is basically like an encore. Things aren't really that much more powered up, but then you get to New Game Plus 3 and things get stronger again. You get like another challenge again, which is pretty good. So New Game Plus 2 is really where, you know, you get like kind of like new game again. But the nice thing about going into New Game Plus 2 is that you can play with any weapon that you want. if you start a new game over, you have to go get those weapons. If you start a new game +2, then you can use whatever you want. Which, that's what I really like about the New Game Plus, is that you don't have to start something. You don't have to, like, start with whatever they give you. I've seen a bunch of people that aren't a big fan of, like, doing New Game Plus. And I get that. I get that. It does kind of hurt my brain a bit. Because they're like, I'm going to do an X run. And it's like, right, but you don't have it from the beginning of the game. You have it on this other character. Why not just start it with that other character, you know? And with the weapon that you already have. You can just respec and then go in. And I don't know, man. People make some interesting decisions. This is not how I would do things. How about that? That's a better way of putting it. It's not how I would do them. You can't apply the way you do things to other people. Do whatever makes you happy. I don't know what that means. Strength? Did you, like, forget a stat in there? Strength is not a thing. Alright, whatever it is, it must not be in here. I don't know what we're missing, but it's not here. There's nothing in there that I can, like, else I can touch. Said something needed to be cranked up, and I figured it would have been here at the blimp. I think we have to use the condor to chase the birds away, too. There's something somewhere that I'm missing. Your highest strength around 45 in DS2, and that dude's faith is 55. What are we missing? Is there like a lever around here? Birds. I don't see anything on the blimper around here that we can do anything with. I do see a lot of birds. Wait, where are you going? Oh, that led back up there. What are we missing here? Maybe there's something in the station still, that, like, launch area. I mean, blimp is there, too. Maybe there's still something over here that I overlooked. We can go back in, so that's good. Your main use dual blade flames and crooked sword. Weird. I don't know. Well, we got stuck again. I have vodka, metal shears, screwdriver. Movesets a curved sword, power stance. It was cool to swap to the blue flame. His instant straight sword. Right hand wasn't buffed. I'm gonna be honest, man. I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, I know you're talking about weapons and stuff like that, but yeah, that's one thing I've, like, largely avoided in Souls games is, like, buffs and stuff like that. The only buff that I remember using was the one on the, Golden Vow. That was the only thing I ever did. I didn't mess too much with other stuff. He doesn't know? No, I don't know. I do not know. I've never really gotten into, like, the in-depth stuff in any Souls game. I put on a weapon and I'm like, okay, cool, this looks neat, I'm gonna use it. That's the extent of, like, my screwing around with stuff. Like, I didn't put on, like, weapon buffs, like, whatever, like, lightning paper or whatever those things are called. I guess that's Bloodborne, but I like, rarely ever messed around with that stuff. What are we missing here? Oh, greases and resins, that's it. Yeah. Nah. It's a waste of time. Waste of time. Boring. Just go in and smack stuff. Yeah, after collecting all that garbage, and I never used it, like, I'm running around picking up garbage on the ground in Elden Ring, and then never using anything, like, never delving into the crafting system. Yeah, they're free. Yeah, it just felt worthless to me, though. I could spend time doing that, or I could just go smack stuff in the face. I don't have patience for it. Concocting potions and stuff like that. Nah, I'm just gonna go smack things in the face. I don't got time for potions. I got nothing, man. Maybe we need to go back and talk to the other dude. Maybe he knows something about the airship. He mentioned something about cranking, but I don't... What crank? Yeah, maybe we should go back and talk to the other weird dude. I feel like we're not supposed to, but I can't think of anything. Iron Jar, King Aromatics, especially with how crafted items are expendable, more worth it to battle without the sudden loss of items after many retries. They're definitely helpful, don't get me wrong, like poisoning enemies and getting rotten stuff on them and all that shit, that's all like freezing and shit like that. Applying that to your weapon is like super helpful. It really is. Like, it's silly to ignore it because it's a very helpful mechanic, but right, at the same time, it's one of those things where you have a limited amount of resources, and so I would sit there and go, well, I'll use them when I have like a good run. But when I'm in the middle of the fight, I'm not thinking I need to cycle through my items and pick out the item that I'm going to use that's going to benefit me. I'm in the zone. I'm playing the game. So I just eventually was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. I'm ignoring it. You know? It's like, okay, we'll wait till the good run happens. And then the good run happens and I beat the boss and I'm like, oh, right. I was going to use items. Whatever. So I just eventually just said, fuck it. Who cares? They're helpful, though. They're super duper helpful, and you should use them. Just never did. The raw availability of items in Elden Ring is crazy, though. There are some limited things, like for curing a rot, There's a limited amount. There's a limited amount, and those items aren't just for curing rot. It's like the butterfly things. There's a limited amount of those in the game. So it's not like all resources are infinite. Some things are. Some things come back and you don't have to worry about it, but a lot of things are highly limited, so it depends on what that thing is. Alright, let's go talk to the other dude again. It's made for your hunter. Different game, man. Different game. Lord of the Rings is an Elden Ring? That's crazy.
Seems this monorail is controlled from somewhere else.
Okay, so we can't go back. So whatever we need is here. God, what am I missing? Hunters could port to any place? I don't know what that means. What is port to any place? Is there like a screen we've missed? Can I like go somewhere else? Is there like an area I haven't been to? I don't feel like there is. Feel as though we have to do something with the bird. You can't walk over there. Most characters have a port to home, port to kin house once per day, otherwise you have to go to town, horse and carriage, and then pay. Hunters are just there. Like, there's whatever this is. I don't know what it is. We can't... It's the eagle, but there's nothing here that I can't do anything. She's just like, well, I can't do anything with this. But doesn't explain what this is.
Doesn't look like that works.
What the fuck is it, though? I can't use vodka on it. Cool. We're like missing a tool or something. Hey, I'm missing some sort of tool. We need a crank, apparently. And I guess maybe that would get this thing working, but I don't know where there's something somewhere. There's an item somewhere around here. I think that does like a warning siren, and that'll unleash the golden bird, and then it'll clear out the birds, and then maybe it can go. Yeah, it looks like there's like a spot to use an item there. Maybe we're gonna share the vodka with the singer. So we... Oh god, its audio broke. It double screaming. Okay, there's nothing down here. There aren't many places here that we can go either. We're missing something somewhere. We can't use the device again over here. What am I missing? Didn't seem like there was anything else left in his house. Can't interact with anything there. We can't go back. Doesn't matter. This is where we are. Like, we're locked into this area. There's no going back, so whatever the solution is, it's somewhere around here. I don't think it's calling somebody. I don't think that's the answer. He said we had to crank something, so I think there's just like an item somewhere that I need that we just haven't found. There's nothing left here unless you can, like, move his cabinet somehow. I don't know why they let us look at this again. Doesn't seem like there's anything here. Doesn't look like there's like a button that you could push to like move the shelf or anything like that. Yeah, I wanted to go, so there was like a monorail that we took to get over here, and I wanted to take it back to see if like maybe we could talk to the guy at the mine again. But I mean, that pretty much settles whatever question I had. We can't do that, so that means that whatever it is, it's here, so we're just missing something in this area. There aren't many screens. There's not like a lot of stuff we can interact with, so little baffling. It would make... I don't know. I mean, the last one wasn't exactly moon logic. We had to go back and get our, you know, mammoth and show it to the professor. That made sense. There's just something here that I'm overlooking somehow. two directions we can go in. We can go left, we can go right. I guess we can go back down. Doesn't seem like there's anything else to interact with here. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck, game? Piece of shit. There we go. There we go. You asshole. You had just garbage on the ground. Okay. Alright. That was pixel hunting. That was pixel hunting. That was fucking dirty. That was fucking dirty. That doesn't... That's probably my least favorite thing that we've had in the game. Everything else has been, like, logical, along the road, like, made sense. Maybe a little obtuse, but not crazy. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Nice. There we go. All right. It didn't look like a thing. It didn't look like a thing to me. That was just lucky. It looked like it was just... Whatever that was, it just looked like... Not just like part of the environment. It looked like garbage. That one was tough. That one item right there, hardest item to find in the game. Hardest item to find in the game, though. Yeah, there are these, like, lines here drawn on the ground, like these, like, I guess maybe they're like paint lines or something. I don't know what this is. I'm just gonna assume paint lines, and that also looked like it. That item there just looked like it was like a paint line. So I was just like, yeah, that's what it is. I guess we just never thumbed over it. Oops. Wrong side. Now we're just going up into the Zeppelin. Well, as of right now, that feels like a one-off to me. Yeah, there are these, like, brightly colored lines. There hasn't really been anything exactly like that. They've done, like, a good job at hinting that these are things that you can interact with. Like, you know, at the beginning of the game, Momo knocks stuff off the desk and you see him knock stuff off and fall onto the floor, which indicates, hey, there's something here. You know, other times you can, like, click on something and it'll zoom in, and then you know that there's stuff that you can interact with here. It's one of the few things that was just kind of there in the environment. You know, the woolly mammoth thing that you pick up in the cave, the doll thing, it's the only thing in the cave that stands out. So you go, oh, I can pick that up. You know, that crank there, they probably could have placed that in a better place. It's in a screen that is a transition screen, you know? There's not much to it. I feel like that's a really shittily placed item. And for some reason, you can't take off because of birds. They'll clog up the gears. Propeller. No, we're going to get the singer. We're going to get the singer. That's what we're coming to Arlbad for, is the singer. We still need the train. Would be funny if that's what we were doing, was just abandoning Oscar. Fuck you, Oscar. You needy robot.
Hello?
What do you think you're doing, Kate? I wanted updates. I wanted results.
Certainly, Mr. Marson. We all do. Down on the ground, we're doing all we can, but there's no new developments.
Kate, I don't think you understand the urgency of this situation. Universal Toys are on my back and digging in. I can't hold them off much longer. You're putting the firm in a very tricky situation.
I am very sorry, but a slight mishap or two has meant that I've had to modify my mission temporarily.
Miss Walker, you're walking on a minefield here. I don't have to underline that this affair is Class A priority numero uno. Hot.
I am only too aware of that, Mr. Marson, and believe me, I am doing all I possibly can. But this mission is really no piece of cake.
You can have all the cake you want and eat it too when you get home. Next time I call you, I want something concrete, something solid. I want results. You understand? Results.
Yes, Mr. Marson.
I hate everybody that calls Kate. I hate everybody. Literally hate everybody.
That is so beautiful.
Let's put some of it in this vodka bottle. Let's metal shear the shit out of it. Let's deface it. Okay, let's screw up the fountain. Okay, we can't screw the fountain. Damn it. The boss is more understandable. I mean, to an extent, but he also seems like Kate has not done a good job of communicating what's really going on. People just keep screaming at her, and she never, like, actually takes the time to explain what's happening. But anytime she tries to explain something, people cut her off and scream more at her. It's kind of just a communication thing. If she was just like, hey, you know, this guy fled town, there isn't a lot of information about him, I am trying to find information, people aren't very forthcoming. You know, he's kind of left a trail of breadcrumbs, so we're trying to sniff through, but she doesn't do a good job of communicating that to anybody either. Kate could say more, especially since it sounds like she's enjoying the journey. Yeah, and she is kind of enjoying herself. She seems to be having fun doing this stuff, to an extent.
Good morning, sir.
Good day to you, ma'am, and welcome to the Hotel Kronsky. I don't expect you've made a reservation, have you? Well, no matter. We've got a few rooms left with a sea view. By far the best on offer.
Well, actually I wasn't counting on staying in Arlbad.
I see. It's like that then. So, what can I do for you?
It do be like that, sir. It do be like that. Hi, I'm Kate.
Let me introduce myself. I'm Kate Walker. I'm a lawyer sent by a major American law firm to take care of a delicate inheritance case.
Ah, very pleased to meet you, Miss Walker. Felix Smetana at your service. I'm the receptionist of this establishment. Between you and me and the brick wall, I often play the role of general manager here, too. Ah, these days the place ain't what it used to be.
This hotel is truly incredible, though. It's kind of sumptuous in an old-fashioned way.
You should see how sumptuous our suites are. For more than a whole century, they have accommodated some of the world's greats. Would you like to take one?
No, it's okay, thank you. I'm not staying. I've got to get away. I'm expected.
Right. Well, in that case, I don't see what I can do for you.
Oh, sumptuous. It's quite sumptuous. I've never heard a hotel be described as sumptuous. Indeed.
I want to meet someone who lives here.
That's very inconvenient. None of my customers said they were expecting someone. You can't just turn up like that. We've got a very strict policy. In this day and age, the hotel ain't too open to, impromptu visits from any Tom, Dick, or Harry.
Please, I absolutely must speak with her. It's very important.
If it was that important, all you had to do was ring the hotel. People come here to rest, you see, to get away from the world, which ain't turning so good these days. Don't let me keep you. Good day to you, ma'am.
Honestly, if I could have called, I would have called, but I couldn't. So please, can you bend the rules just a little, sir?
Ma'am, in this hotel, we don't bend nothing for no one. With respect.
Been nothing for no one. It's weird to hear this dude's accent and the way he's got like a very it's British but with a very American twist to it. It's very strange, very strange. His phrasings are weird and it hurts my head to hear it this way.
Sir, I really could use your help.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but my helping hand only serves my hotel guests.
Well, let me just say that by helping me out, you'd also be helping out one of your very own guests.
Ma'am, I'm not to be wound around anyone's little finger. You hear?
It's just weird. You hear?
Could you tell me if a certain Hans Vorarlberg has ever been here?
On a spa holiday?
Yes, that's it.
I'm sorry, but our hotel register is strictly confidential.
Come on, please. It's not like it's a state secret you're telling me here.
And if I just let you consult our register, what am I gonna get out of it?
My eternal gratitude?
That's just what I was expecting. Adieu, as the French say, madame.
Adieu.
Usually I travel on this fantastic mechanical train. Haven't I seen some kind of a station here? Is it possible to arrive here by train then?
Of course it is. What were you suggesting? If I'm not very much mistaken, that's your air balloon I see getting blown to shreds in the hotel garden.
Oh yeah, the airship. That's a bit different. I just borrowed that to make the round-trip journey to Arelbad.
Whatever. You better think about getting it off there, and quick. With that contraption on my lawn, some of my clientele might have a relapse.
Don't you think it's cool? Like, how many people do you see travel by airship? I'm a princess. Who travels by airship? A blimp. Who travels by blimp? Ain't nobody got Zeppelins this day and age. Dude, I'm pretty cool. It's luxurious. I'm a wealthy aristocrat. Very important.
It's a real shame that there aren't any guests at your hotel.
We had our moment of glory, but now it's all in the past. That's all.
Doesn't it make you sad?
Why should it? Once upon a time I met the greatest of the great. Now I got my memories. Sweet memories.
Yeah, she felt like she was going to travel like a princess because the train was luxurious. Sumptuous. Ah, guys, I fell down again. I can't make burping noises. No, I can't do it. Ah, Homer!
Well, thanks anyway.
At your service, ma'am.
Is he an automaton too? His skin is looking a little peaked. Meep, 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 meep. I'm gonna just like all the air horns. You got any vuvuzelas I can have? With this. Oh! Yo, I'm gonna rob your closet. Give me this mop. I'm the janitor, okay? Oh. He's very angry about his sporting event. Yay, sports! Did we just get some soap or something? What did we just get? Got some soap? Detergent. Oh, I'm gonna put the detergent in the fountain. We're totally gonna put the detergent in the fountain, aren't we? Like, what else are you gonna do with it? Dude, we're a menace.
The door's locked, but I've still got to get in there.
We are going to be a straight menace. You know that's what I'm gonna do. So mischievous, I know. It's fucked up. Oh, shit. What's this? Bully? Yeah. It's something that would happen in Bully. Okay, he's distracted. Is there anything we can do? No, don't do that!
I'm sorry to disturb you again, but I've absolutely got to meet Madame Romansky.
Don't even think about it. Any way into this hotel is bolted.
Why are you telling me that?
No reason. Like that, just in case you feel like walking in and rummaging about. The times are changing, ma'am, and we've had to introduce a security system. Keep out unwanted visitors as sure as we keep out the sand and the salt, if you get my drift.
Oh.
Yeah, of course. Well, thanks again for your warmth and hospitality.
I am both flotsam and jetsam.
Well, thanks anyway.
At your service, ma'am.
Go back to your game. I didn't mean to ring the bell. Okay, we open the curtain. We are definitely dumping detergent into that. Let's go over here. Is this the beach? Right by the beach. Boy! Oh, it's a train station. Remember to look for stuff. Any doodahs on the ground? I think this one's going to be pretty straightforward. Oh, and there's another charging thing. Okay, so we're definitely bringing the train here because this is to charge the locomotive. All right, let's dump some detergent in the fountain. Let's ruin it. Detergent goes in fountain. Bubbles! Hey dude, someone put detergent in your fountain. It's some scallywag. Some scallywag put detergent in your fountain. Some no good for nothing. Some no good for nothing scallywag. Detergent in the fountain. Looks fucked up. It's real fucked up. That was really wrong of them to do that.
Sir?
You again? You're beginning to really overstep the mark. I warn you, one more and I'm going to... But what the hell's going on over there? Why is it me gets hell to pay when there's already too much work to do?
Hey, love you. Yes, mop it up. Mop it real good. Yeah. Yeah, but it's all for the cause. It's all for the cause. I'm gonna ring the bell. All right, let's look at the ledger. Oh, I hit that button. I'm gonna hit that button. Oleg, Leonid, Ivan, Helena Romansky, departure. She got here in 1981. She hasn't visited. She's a day visitor. Access card. Access card. Okay. Here. Hans Varlberg, 3/2/1981, all the way to 3/28/1985. He was a resident for a little over 3 years. 1478. 1478. Here's Helena Romansky again, resident 1210. 1478 and 1210. I don't recognize anybody else. They also have two others, Vladimir Rybka and Ivan Malshev. But they need all access cards. So 1210 and 1478. 1478 could be helpful in 1210. Okay. We open the door. Edenor Hotels, Kronsky Hotel. Edenor Hotels. The Edenor Hotel Group is a hotel chain with a long tradition. The first Edenor was opened in Paris in 1928. Now we have prestigious hotels located in the historic centers of each European capital. Each establishment is unique and housed in former palaces, mansions, and stately homes, restored to their former glory and converted into luxury hotel apartments. Edenor hotels are ideally located for capital city exploration. You may discover the beauty of a nation's architectural heritage while enjoying our high-quality accommodations and first-class service. Your total comfort is guaranteed. Your stay in an Edenor hotel will be much more than a stopover. The charm of each location with its period atmosphere will leave you with lasting and moving memories. Furthermore, our gourmet chefs are on hand to offer guests the finest of traditional cuisine from the host capital. We have 15 3- to 5-star establishments to our name spread throughout Europe. Amsterdam, Holland, Athens, Greece, Berlin, Germany, Brussels, Belgium, Copenhagen, Denmark, Dublin, Ireland, Helsinki, Finland, Lisbon, Portugal, London, the UK, Luxembourg. Luxembourg is just Luxembourg. Ooh, let's write this down. I don't know what this number is, but it's probably important. Madrid, Spain, Paris, France, Rome, Italy, Stockholm, Sweden, Vienna, Austria. Let's see here. That's a phone number, I think. I think that's a phone number. 464 33643. 464 33643. Yeah, I think it's 8 digits, so that's... This game has 8-digit phone numbers. Alright, yeah, I think that's a phone number. For what? I'm not sure, but I think it's a phone number. Telephone, so we might need to call somebody at some point for some reason. Okay. Oh, I want to look at her room number. 1210. And 1478. Damn it, let's write that down. Oops. 12, 10. There. I don't know if we're gonna need those, but now we have it. Didn't say we needed an access card, so I'm assuming we could just go right up. Alright, looks like we're out of here. Oh. Oh. It's just you walk in and there's like a nice big ass swimming pool, maybe? Wading pool? Like a bathhouse. More Tomb Raider vibes. Everything's Tomb Raider with you, Kabito Jack. Everything's Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider this, Tomb Raider that. Someone's horny for Lara. Someone is horny for Lara.
Hello there.
Good afternoon, miss.
Are you the hotel barman?
My name is James, miss. James, the automaton nurse. I am not a barman.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to upset you.
If you don't mind, miss, I would appreciate it if you would just be a little more rigorous in the terms you employ in the future.
No, I get it. You just like pointy boobs. I got you. Triangle boobs. That's what Kabito's about. Them triangles. Them triangles. No judgment. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. You do you. You do you. Hi, I'm Kate.
My name is Kate Walker.
Pleased to meet you, miss. You are not here for treatment, are you?
No, I'm not. I only want to meet Madame Romansky.
I would be delighted to serve you tea when Madame returns from her constitutional.
I don't want to impose. Maybe your mistress won't want to take tea with me.
Madame likes to complain for the sake of it. Believe me, she loves visits.
In that case, thanks for the invitation.
Oh, very good.
I'm looking for Madame Romansky. Do you know where she is?
3:30 to 4:30 p.m., Madame Romansky takes her daily constitutional on the pier. Tea is served at 5 o'clock sharp.
Is it possible to go see her?
As you wish, but do pay attention to the salt wind.
Yes, because it will rust my cogs.
Can you take me to Helena Romansky?
Not at this hour, miss. Madame will still be watching the sea at the end of the pier.
So?
Madame knows perfectly well that during this season I don't go down to the pier. My wheelwork goes dicky under the double corrosive action of the salt and sand winds. Listen, you can hear them sweeping up and down the beach and out to sea. We call it the salt wind here. It'll drive us all crazy one of these days.
Come on, just make a little effort.
No, I'll stay here and make ready for Madame in case she needs me. She can be so unpredictable, such violent swings of mood.
Dude, I'm gonna go dicky all over this place.
Have you ever heard of a Mr. Vorarlberg?
The name is not entirely foreign to me.
Really? You know Hans Vorarlberg?
That I cannot say, miss. Madame has forbidden me from talking about him and even mentioning his name.
Why?
Nostalgia, sadness, medication. Call it what you humans will. We never had this conversation, did we, miss? Madame would be very angry to learn that I know, and now you know as well.
Don't worry. Mum's the word.
More word.
Do you know Komkalsgrad? I left my train there with its engineer. You'll never guess what. It's an automaton, just like you. There's even a family resemblance.
Firstly, I would say that I do not know Komkolsgrad. Secondly, I have never taken a train. Thirdly, the existence of another automaton with such a degree of finesse as myself appears very unlikely. Madam has always assured me that I am a unique model, a gift from a former admirer.
Yeah, but you two really do look alike. And you know, I miss him.
Why is he not here with his train, then? I would never allow Madame Rumansky to leave on her own.
It's a long story, but hopefully I'll see him again soon.
Such attachment is very touching, miss.
It's a long story, but you could also say he's a little short-handed. Only I get that joke, you wouldn't understand, but he doesn't have hands right now.
Well, I'm going, James. See you later, maybe.
It would be a pleasure to see you again, miss.
That's a good joke.
I don't need to use this console. Not yet.
Console? Put some vodka in it.
I don't need to use this console. Not yet.
Can I sit down in that chair, though, for real? It looks comfy. Madam has gone out for her morning constitution. Or maybe that's how we get out of the door? Like out to the pier? Not do that quite yet. Look around a little. Oh! Yeah! Touchy touchy. Yoink! I don't know why I stole some crystal glass. Maybe we're gonna sell it for a lot of money. It is crystal, holy shit. This is gonna be expensive as hell. Put a little water on it and do the ringing noise. Wow, wow, do that shit. Alright, I just stole a really expensive glass. Nice. Very good. Very, very good. I'm rich. Cheers. I don't think you should clank crystal
locked.
together. That's bad for the crystal. You don't want that shit to crack. Is that a chessboard there? What is this? It does look like a chessboard. I can't do anything with it? Scammed? What? Oh, let's fix the hot tub. It is a bathhouse. Can I put more bubbles in it? Put the vodka in it. The metal shears in it. Screwdriver in it. Put the crystal dish in it. No, leave it bubbling. I don't know why, but yeah, man. Make it hot. Make it hot. Dude, if I had more, you don't want to put detergent in there. We put detergent in there. That shit'll, like, if you bathe in detergent, you're not gonna have skin. Like, it's okay for your clothes, but you don't want to bathe in that shit. That's the bad thing. Oh, that's like the reception desk. Let's see what this is. With this. 1, 4, 7, 8.
Doesn't look like that works.
1, 2, 1, 0.
Doesn't look like that works.
8, 0, 0, 8.
Doesn't look like that works.
Boob. Hold on. 0, 0, 6, 9.
Doesn't look like that works. Doesn't look like that works.
Six, 6, 6.
Doesn't look like that works.
Damned.
That door is locked.
Okay, back to the ledger. I guess we need somebody else's room number. One of the other guests. Oh, they all need access cards. I did 1210 and that didn't work. Let's just write them all down. Let's just write them all down. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. 1503. 2510. 6541. 1. No. How would you do that? 1478. Already have that one. 1210. 1315. 1612. 3915. 4045. 0346. 4554. 4554. 8154. I think it's just hers that we use, 1210. I thought I used that, but didn't seem to work. 1529. 2081. 1611. 1905. 3005. 1010. One of these has an asterisk. 1505. Maybe that's the unique one. Maybe we use 1505. Oh, that's 77505. My bad. I thought that was an asterisk. It's a 7. I did not see the little line across. I don't think that's what we use, though. Those say access card. It's just hers, right? 1270. That's why it didn't work. It's 1270. My fault. It's 1270. It's not 1210. That's why it didn't work. It's 1270. That's my fault. That's what we need to put in is 1270. She's the only resident that's currently here. I would assume that, you know, those access numbers no longer work when somebody leaves, so it's got to be 1270. I thought it was 1210. That's got to be what it was. Yeah, not 1210, 1270. I wrote all those down for no reason. I'm not a smart man. I just misread it. 1, 2, 7, 0.
Darn it! That doesn't work. Just as I thought.
Well, why wouldn't it work? Oh no! One, 5, 0, 3.
Doesn't look like that works.
2, 5, 1. Now!
Doesn't look like that works.
5, 4, 1.
Doesn't look like that works.
1, 4, 7, 8.
Doesn't look like that works.
You're smart. This game was made with CRT TVs in mind. I don't think that makes a difference here. I think some of the I think it's just the fonts that they use. I'm also pretty far away from the TV.
Doesn't look like that works.
Oh, right. 1, 3, 1, 5.
Doesn't look like that works.
1, 2.
Doesn't look like that works.
3, 5.
Doesn't look like that works.
40, 45.
Doesn't look like that works.
0, 3, 4, 6. 0, 3, 4.
Doesn't look like that works.
4.
Doesn't look like that works.
8, 1, 5, 4.
Doesn't look like that works.
15, 29.
Doesn't look like that works.
2081. But yeah, I mean, maybe some of the words are more legible. I would actually think that it would be clearer without the
Doesn't look like
the
that
scan
works.
line stuff. But yeah, sometimes when resolutions get blown up, it distorts some things.
Doesn't look like that works.
I just think it's the writing that's a little off. 1905. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it does appear a little bit clearer on CRT TVs.
Doesn't look like that works.
3005.
Doesn't look like that works.
And 10.
Doesn't look like that works.
7505.
Doesn't look like that works.
Well, 1270 didn't work.
Darn it! That doesn't work. Just as I thought.
So there's something about that. What's up, Yusuf Amir? How you doing? What if we do it backwards? 7, 2, 1.
Doesn't look like that works.
I'm doing all right.
Doesn't look like that works. Darn it! That doesn't work. Just as I thought.
But there's something unique about that, though.
That door is locked.
Okay, well, we did get that phone number. Let's call the phone number. 464 33643. Boom. Did nothing for us. Well, let's... Four, 6, 4, 3.
Doesn't look like that works.
Three, 6, 4. It's just inverted.
Doesn't look like that works.
4643 3643. One two seven zero 7 2 1. Didn't I do that?
Doesn't look like that works.
Oops. Wanted to take a little peek at it again. Yeah, 46433 643. I don't know what that's supposed to be in reference to. Underscore. I thought it was a phone number. They're mirrored numbers. I did finish Wuppo. How you doing, Kin of the Flames? I did. We did 100% of it. Oh no, it's not inverted because there's a 3 at the end. 4643 364 It would have been a 4. But no, it's 6-4. No, it's just... I was wrong. I do think it's a phone number. Ah? What's the ah? Can I keep hitting numbers? Four, 6, 4, 3, 3. 6, 4, 3.
Doesn't look like that works.
I don't know. Zero, 2, 7, 0.
Doesn't look like that works.
Nah. Big face bad guy. But Fnockers were so complicit. No, the Fnockers were good people. They didn't do anything wrong. Misunderstood.
That door is locked.
They were just racist and mean towards the Fnockers. Racist and mean towards the poor, innocent Fnocker. He did nothing wrong.
Darn it! That doesn't work. Just as I thought.
I mean, it is a thing. We're not going to brute force this.
That door is locked.
Let's talk to homie again, see if he's got something for us. Plums are obviously racist, but look at the competition. The Blussers were good people.
Hello there.
Good afternoon, miss.
The Clark and Clankers or whatever, the Faffen Fnackers. The Fnackers? No. Is the other things. Help!
Can you take me to Helena Romansky?
Not at this hour, miss. Madam will still...
So? Come on.
No.
Well, I'm going, Jane.
It would be a...
We gotta take a look at the register again.
I don't need to use this console. Not yet.
What am I missing there? Maybe I misread another number? It's possible. It was a fun game. It was very cute. It had a lot of charm to it. Weird ending. Not really what I expected. Not to say that it was bad, just weird ending. Yeah, I liked it. I liked it. It was super cute.
I've got to avoid that lousy hotel man and not be spotted. The only way I'm going to get to see Mana Romansky is if he's busy doing something
Okay,
else.
I thought maybe we could go out and talk to him. It's not exactly what I was expecting, but that's not necessarily a bad thing, you know? I thought maybe it was going to be a bit more of like a Metroidvania. It's a bit more of an adventure game. But it was super duper cute, and I definitely had a good time with it. Just not exactly what I was expecting from it, and that's not the game's fault, you know? That is not the game's fault. I enjoyed it. I was just hoping for like a little more combat, you know? That's all. You know, mainly you just fought the bosses, which was cool. What am I missing here? There's not another page. I tried all of the numbers. Maybe we try 1981? So that is 1270. All residents. I tried every one of these. Right? 81. Don't rush into it, but again, you'll say an untitled story, similar vibe to you, but this one's far more Metroid-style exploration and combat. Instead of talking, there was a lot of talking. There's a lot of talking. There's no other resident codes. There doesn't seem to be like a... I tried all of these. 2005, 420. These people checked in on the same day. Oh yeah, 420. And he'll dump it as well. Hero Core is distilled Metroid, a very, very hidden gem. I haven't heard of either of those games. How do you check? Okay, so she went from 1/10/1981 to 5/6, and then in, what is that, May? In May, she went from a day visitor to a resident. It's 1270. I tried all these other ones. What am I missing? I don't understand what I'm missing here. Is there any sort of correlation between the numbers, like they arrive and depart? I don't see anything that would, like... I am not sure what we're supposed to be learning here. I really thought that her code was just gonna let us through. Like, that would have been the most logical thing, was that it was her code that let us out. And there's nobody else here currently. They have access cards. Nobody else is currently in residence other than her, so I don't know. Let's try calling from out here. Four, 6, 4, 3, 3, 6, 4, 3. Maybe it's not a number. It seemed like a telephone number. Like, all the other phone numbers I think we've had have been 8 digits long. Four, 6, 4, 3, 3, 6, 4. Right? And it's going to be important at some point. Is there something on this that's helpful? It's 12/1. Doesn't seem. She would have been here, right? Kempinski Apartments, right. So she would have been here at the time, which is why she never got the letters. I don't think that there's anything helpful in there. What am I missing? It is a 12, right? 1270? I don't... I tried all these other access numbers. I don't see a correlation between the access numbers and, like, the dates. I was trying to look for something, but I don't think that there's anything to figure out. Like, even if you, like, stack them up with one another, add them together, subtract them, like, it doesn't... Oh, maybe you just... Wouldn't make sense. Then why would that be 0, 3, 4, 6? That wouldn't help me anyways. I don't know how you would get 1270 from this anyways. Yeah, I don't know what good that would do me to begin with. Yeah, I've tried all the codes. I even tried to put it in backwards. Are there any weird dates in here? 85, 89. That one's 87. Oh, they went from 87 to... I just checked out later. They went 6 years without getting a new guest. Yeah, hers is the only code. 1270. And that doesn't work. There's nothing else on the counter I can... I mean, she says something when we use the code. She mentions something. There are 2 other guests. I mean, if we were able to talk to them, maybe we could figure something out, but I don't think we can access any other parts of the hotel. We goofed around. Oh, shit.
I'm sorry to disturb you.
Yeah, I think I can thrust with my queen through there. Unless...
I can see that I'm disturbing you.
Hey, no. Checking 2 moves. Maybe I'll squeeze him with my bishop instead. Nothing like a good squeeze from a bishop.
Okay, I wouldn't like to disturb you any longer.
Oh, I was gonna be like, yo, give him the vodka. Threaten him with the shears. Well, I thought it was going to be a thing. And it wasn't a thing.
Excuse me, could you just...
Oof, I must confess I am flummoxed. That defense there, a real conundrum.
I really could do with...
Right hook with the knight. Nope. He's gonna follow through with that castle.
Okay. Got the picture. Thanks a lot. Excuse me, could you just...
Oof, must confess I am...
I really could...
Right hook with...
Okay.
Kick the chess set!
Excuse me.
Oof, must...
I really...
Right...
Okay.
Man, I thought this was going to be a thing. But it wasn't. Here, I got this brochure. Oh, no. Bro. I got these letters. Oh, we could give the letters to Helena. I like that. Maybe that's how we get her to go. You guys want a space project? Oh, shit! Idiots! Yo, here we go. What we get? Oh my god, Kronsky Hotel access card, temporary code 0968. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. Dude. It was a wild goose chase. They gave me the old red herring. It was totally a red herring. It was absolutely a red herring. Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. 100% a red herring. I don't know. It's a red herring. It's to throw you off. Yeah, it's absolutely a red herring. Alright, I guess we're going out with our old gas mask. Did say, you know, the salty wind is quite harsh. What's this?
Doesn't look like that works.
No, it doesn't. What the hell is it?
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
Don't it? I'll put this crystal dish right there. No, not the... It needs vodka. Yeah, there's some sort of, what do you call it? Automaton thing that probably needs to go there. Gotta protect the character's insides. You always gotta protect my insides. Very important. Very important. Yo, I wanna go on boat. Do it. Go over there. Do it. Do it. Do it. You coward. It's a beached boat. Beach boat. Beach boat. I'm gonna get white girl wasted on party cruise. Yo, I got vodka. Party cruise. Party cruise. Party cruise. Why that boat chilling like that, man? Who put that there? That's not where you park your boat. Rude. Party cruise, though. Oh, there's another one. Hold up. I'll take that bell.
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
That's my bell. I stole it. What's up,
Madam
girl?
Romansky? Madam Helena Romansky?
Who are you? What do you want?
I'm sorry to disturb you, ma'am. My name's Kate Walker. I've come on behalf of Frank Malkovich.
Ah, Malkovich, the old son of a gun. Are you one of his relatives?
Not exactly. He's a good friend of my mother's. He told me you might be here in Arrowbad. I'm American, a lawyer.
To what do I owe your visit? You have come so far. It must be important.
Indeed it is. I have very delicate and pressing business to attend to. I have just left...
Later, my dear, later. I have a slight headache. This hotel mask, they pinch so. I have to go in. Please, could you be so kind as to call my valet?
Your valet? Of course.
You love how background is just picture? What do you mean? The background is just picture? Can you explain that a little bit better?
You back here again? How dare you show your damn face round here? Get out of here immediately!
Please. I absolutely must find...
Miss Romansky! Oh, yes. I'm sorry. She managed to lie her way in here. Don't matter how vigilant you are, there's always one. But it won't happen again. She'll be out on her ear before you can say, I hope she hasn't upset you too much.
Oh, Felix. Stop being such a grizzly bear. This woman is my guest.
She's your guest? But that ain't possible. This vandal didn't even know you 3 hours ago.
Be quiet, Felix, before you offend someone.
Miss Romansky, please. This maniac turned up earlier and tried to wreck the fountain. If it wasn't for the...
I said enough, Felix. Please treat Miss Walker with the respect befitting one of my friends. Don't touch and don't swear. Have I made myself clear, Mr. Smetana?
Yes, yes, crystal clear, Madam Romansky. Please do accept my humble apologies.
Very good, Felix. You may go now.
Also get me a martini. And clean the fountain, it's dirty. I do like the backgrounds. The pre-rendered backgrounds do look nice, and they do have some animations. Like every once in a while, like you can see you know, little waves and stuff in the water. You know, it undulates a bit. Sometimes there's like birds flying in the background and stuff. There is some motion to it from time to time. Yeah, it's largely just still. Yeah, the pre-rendered backgrounds look nice. Yeah, the muffled audio because they got masks. No, they don't do that. So what this is they pre-rendered backgrounds aren't pictures. These are drawings of sorts. They're 3D rendered computer drawings that they then just kind of like make a picture of. And then they edit like the characters in, kind of like the Resident Evil games, like the early Resident Evil games. These are just called pre-rendered backgrounds. They're sort of like pictures, but they're not like photographs. You know, these are hand-drawn computer pictures. You know, they're computer animated. You're surprised the environments turn into 3D? Well, they're not really 3D. They're just... A 3D environment would allow you to take the camera and rotate it around. These are, for all intents and purposes, pictures. You know, they render them, and then they kind of, like, use that image. And then they blow up and shrink down, you know, the character models to give it that feel of depth. But they're just static images. Love that original RE1 used real peoples to introduce Chris and Jill, Wesker, and other star members. Oh, you mean like the intro video? The Resident Evil? So, the environments have layers. So to make it look like, you know, like a character is like walking behind something or whatever, they have layers to the backgrounds. So it'll be like a foreground, a middle ground, a background kind of thing. The one that released back on PS1. Yeah, the intro video it was a full motion video. It had real people and there was some CG in there. That was not what we were supposed to do. I'm pulling it again. I can't take it anymore. It won't let me remove it. I'm gonna keep ringing it. The bell noise is changing. How does the bell noise change? It shouldn't change. It should be the same. That's weird. Huh. I wonder what that's about. I don't know why I did that. You feel like it might be cold? Might be a little cool. Might be a little cool.
James, what are you waiting for? Don't tell me you didn't hear the bell this time.
The bell did indeed ring, but it is very windy outside, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a bit gusty. But what's that got to do with it?
Madam doesn't understand. She says an automaton doesn't need protection, but my insides don't like the salty wind. I'm afraid to go out, you know.
And if you wore my mask to protect you against the salt, would that help?
Oh, most certainly.
How does it feel fear? It's an automaton. How you have feelings?
Katie Pooh. So, have you met her yet? This Helena person? What's she like? Does she remember Frank?
Hi, Mom. Yeah, sure. I met her, and yeah, she's living in Arrowbad. You can thank Frank for me again.
I'll remember to, honey. So, what's Arrowbad like? Maybe Frank can take me there one day.
It's this seaside resort, Ma, but it isn't what it used to be. You'd be real disappointed.
Maybe you're right. So, when are you coming home? Is that mission all over then?
Not really, Ma. I still haven't found the heir I'm looking for to wrap up the case. Helena Romansky's a kind of detour here.
Listen, Munchkin, I get the distinct impression that you're being led up the garden path. Why don't you just come home, tell your boss this heir just doesn't exist, that you've done all you can, et voila. Do you want me to call him for you?
Ma, please, don't get involved. Looking for Hans Vorarlberg is what I'm being paid for. But I also just want to find him for myself.
Honestly, you're just as stubborn as your father. Don't complain that your mother didn't warn you.
Don't worry, I won't.
Oh, are we gonna get drunk? I'm a bartender now? The automaton being protection cool? This robot's more brave than Oscar, for sure. Finds your Persona 3. Aegis, she's robot, but she have feel and heart. What? Robots don't have feelings. That's the opposite of what a robot does. Robots can't feel. They only do what you program them to do. That's the point of robots. Robots don't have real feelings. They can pretend like they do because you did. I have played Persona. I don't remember that game. Robots don't have feelings. And that's the point of a robot. But she's special. I played Persona 3 back in like 2017 or something like that. It's been a long time. It's been like 7 years. I don't remember much of it. Was a central theme in Persona 3. The robot learns emotions and cries at some ending emotional scenes. I really don't remember that. I really don't. I believe you. I believe you. You know why I probably didn't remember it? Probably because I was eye-rolling too hard. That sounds like something I would eye-roll at. The robot learned to be people and it learned emotions. Oh my god, that's so cute. It's a fucking robot. I was probably sitting there going like, ugh, that's not robots. The robots, it's like Pinocchio. I want to be a real boy. Why don't I try it? Do you got $70 that I can have? So I can buy Persona 3 Reloaded? You got $70? If you give me $70,
I don't need to use this console.
I
Not
will
yet.
go buy Persona 3 Reloaded and we'll play it. Humans forget, robots remember they do. You had it already? Paid for that game? Nice. But you don't have it anymore?
It's a real honor to meet you, Madame Romansky. People have told me so much about you.
People still talk about me. Oh dear.
Of course. Everyone tells me how wonderful you were. How you were one of the greatest singers of the century.
Ah, so I was, my dear. But surely you didn't come here just to dig up the past.
I'm Kate.
Like I said, I'm a lawyer, and to tell you the truth, I don't know much about classical music. But after talking to Mr. Borodin and Mr. Malkovich, they really made me want to hear you.
Oh, you are too late, my child. 10 years too late. And how is dear Frank? Do tell me. Oh, I am still angry with him for leaving like that to America. Don't be offended, but I never suspected those cowboys actually have an ear for real music.
I don't think he sings much anymore. The odd gala, the odd charity event. Anyway, he sends his love.
Oh, his love? Do you hear that, James? There is someone who still loves me on the other side of the Atlantic.
Never said they didn't, madam.
What about this other gentleman? What is his name? Borodin? Do I know him?
Yes, you once sang in Komkalsgrad. An incredible recital, if the director's account is anything to go by. If you only knew how moved he still is. He's another one who still adores you.
I must confess that seeing one of my greatest admirers once more would do wonders for me, but... my voice. It is so... I couldn't.
You paid a lot of money, but you needed to get back money so you could buy Rebirth. I got you. Games are expensive.
I'm wrapped up in a case at the moment, and because of it, I met a certain Mr. Sergei Borodin, director of the Komkolsgrad Industrial Complex, situated to the northeast of here.
I remember that factory. A sad city indeed. What am I saying? They all were.
Madame Romansky, this Borodin is one of your biggest fans. If you could come and sing for him there, it would make one of his biggest dreams come true.
Sing? Oh, my poor girl. I have not sung for years. Time has taken its toll. My voice is like the rest of me. Faded and wan, like my heart.
Oh, aren't you going a bit far there? I bet you've still got a great voice.
Oh, you are the sweetest cherry, my dear. I am not senile yet, but I look reality in the face every time I look in the mirror, and I can tell you, singing is something I did in the past.
Salad. This is a good snack. This is a good snack. Salad's the best snack. It's better than Sun Chips. Back then you paid $60. For now, 70. It depends. Some games are 70, and not everybody's adapted the $70 price tag, but more companies are. Games have been $60 for a long time. Very long time. We've been very fortunate. Back when I was young, and going to like... There weren't like regimented prices. Like, the industry hadn't agreed on some sort of standard. So prices would be all over the place for new games. Some games would come out for, like, say, the Super Nintendo. I remember Final Fantasy VI being, like, $120. And something like Street Fighter 2 was, like, $50. That's no joke. Like, brand new, the game was $120. Back in, like, the early 90s? Dude, that's, like... It's absurd. That's absurd. Even with inflation, games aren't that much. Some games are like super duper expensive. So it was nice right around, I think like PlayStation 1 games, Nintendo 64 games were somewhere around like $50-$60. And then for a long time they've stayed at $60. Since the like mid to late 90s. We've largely been like $60, which is great. And there finally was like, this is like the standard price for a new game. But there were always budget games too that would come out. Those would be a bit cheaper, like $40, $30. I know that there were some like original PlayStation games that were like $20 when they came out, and that was pretty cool. They weren't great, they're budget games, but it was cool to be able to get, you know, a slightly cheaper game. You had to go to the shop to find it. Now you can find them easy on the internet. You're from most games $29.99 and Ultima's $50. And most games $30.99 and Ultima's $60. What's an Ultima? Is that a game? Syberia, so PS3 and Xbox 360 weren't around. This came out in 2002. So it came out on... The only system it came out on was the Xbox. It didn't come out on PlayStation 2 or GameCube. As far as I know, just came out on Xbox. I could be wrong. But the first two games, I think, were just for Xbox. And PC. when the PSP came out, you really liked we could both watch films and play PS1 games on it. That's right, they released games on the UMDs. That was so stupid. I guess that's cool. I guess that's cool. It really did not catch on all that well. I think somehow Sony thought that, like, putting games on the UMD, maybe it was bigger in Japan, but I don't recall it being very big in the US. Out in the world, like, I never saw movies available for the PSP, ever, anywhere. I don't know where you would buy them. I would just assume online. I didn't think it was on PS2, but maybe it was. I think it was just Xbox, but then again, I mean, that's what I had it on. Maybe it came out for PS2. Yeah, same year it takes place. Quest for the Avatar? I don't know what you're talking about, Axeman. Lord British Origin Systems. What?
Madam Romansky, please understand I would never have come so far to disturb you if I didn't really need your help.
I understand, my dear. But my health is failing me, as does my voice. Believe me, no one is sadder than I.
Movies that were popular was on PSP, mostly Spider-Man 1 to 3. Lots of people watch them. No, they didn't. That's the thing. Lots of people did not watch them on PSP. That's the thing. Lots of people did not. It was the UMDs for movies was not that popular. At least in the US it wasn't. Maybe in Europe. You gotta think, you know, the PSP sold okay. It sold decently. But it wasn't really thought of as a media center. You know, most handhelds were used in a way that was to play games. I am sure that there were a handful of people that watched movies on the PSP. Very niche. Very niche. Maybe in Japan or in Asia, it might have been a bit more popular. I could see that. But in the Americas, not many people were using it to watch movies, especially movies by and large. That whole, like, let's watch stuff on the go thing was not very big. Like, smartphones were just starting to kind of take off. You couldn't go to, like, Best Buy and go, okay, yeah, I'm gonna go get, you know, I don't know, Jurassic Park on UMD. They did not release that many movies on UMD either. So they were hard to come by. It had some movies, but not a lot. It was too niche to ever push that kind of thing. Cool idea, but the market wasn't just there for that. It was a weird push. If maybe there was like a better digital way to acquire movies versus, you know, having to go out and buy a physical media, that might have been better. But no. This game was on the DS? Really? Your fitness mostly watched the series on PSP? I don't understand that sentence. My fitness mostly watched the series on PSP. I don't get that. You watched Powers on Sony Network? Sony had a network? What's Powers? PS Vita was so good. Could almost play PS3 games on it. Yep, the Vita was a cool system. Yeah, it looked really nice. Amazing Spider-Man 1, that was on PS3 and old God of War series too. Remember Video CD? VCD was not big in America. VCD that was very much like a Southeastern Asia kind of thing. Yeah. What would you even watch VCD on? Could But like the Saturn play a VCD? I know the Dreamcast, I think, could. There weren't many things that played VCD. Was there a God of War game for the Vita? I don't think that there were God of War games for the Vita. There are two God of War games for the PSP. I don't think that there was a God of War game for the Vita. I think God of War was kind of like in hibernation at that point. There were two PSP games though for God of War, but I don't think that there was a Vita one. I don't remember. Maybe there was. I don't remember that though. I think the only two portable ones were the PSP.
Strange. I get the impression that Hans Vorarlberg turned up here too.
You know Hans Vorarlberg?
Not exactly. I'm looking for him to sort out this inheritance case. But I've had to snoop around in his past a bit to get on his trail, and I guess he's kind of a close friend now. You knew him, didn't you?
Oh, yes. I knew Hans Vorarlberg. Do you hear, James? Ah, if you had the chance to meet Hans. My Hans. Oh, my God. What has become of him? Where is he?
As questions go, madam, that one is not without certain complications.
I'm sorry, but I have no idea. That's the goal of my mission, to find Hans Vorarlberg. That's why I have to get back to my train as quickly as possible and to get out of Komkalsgrad.
And you cannot find him without the train?
The train is one of his last inventions. So is Oscar, the automaton engineer. I get the feeling that the two of them are going to lead me to him.
Did you hear that, James? I might see Hans again. I have dreamed so long of meeting my dearest sweetheart again. Oh, if only I could sing. If only I were in Paris, I would ask George for that miracle cocktail. The one that only he knew how to make. Wouldn't I, James?
Yes, madam. As you have frequently said, without that famous cocktail, your French tour would have probably been cancelled.
I don't understand.
An extraordinary tale, my dear. It was December, and it was terribly cold and damp. I had to play the role of Tatiana that evening at the opera. But since the morning, I had lost my voice. It drove me completely mad with worry. I don't know how George, the barman at the Moritz Hotel, heard about my affliction, but he brought me up a cocktail that he had invented. A strange concoction. But it turned out to be a miracle cure. My voice returned to me in an instant.
That's amazing. That's just what we need. We're going to mix you up a cocktail.
Ah, my dear child. It is impossible. George never told me the recipe of the drink. He loved to keep his trade secrets. He said it made him absolutely irreplaceable.
Well, I'm going to get George to tell me. He hasn't yet met with my powers of persuasion.
There we go. That's what we're gonna do, is we're gonna make that for. That's what that phone number is, I think. Not on the Vita, on the PSP, but I guess the ultimate handheld consoles, the Steam Deck and the Nintendo Switch. It was on PS Vita 2, you can check out on the internet. No, there were no God of War games made for the Vita. Now, maybe you could play the PSP games on the Vita. You could do that. There are no God of War games made for the Vita, as far as I know. Not this puzzle. You always use the internet. It was hard because it was young and you couldn't understand it. Maybe. We'll figure it out.
Look, please, you absolutely have to come with me to Komkalsgrad. It's the only way I'm going to get my train back and be able to carry on my journey.
Your train?
That's right. I've been traveling on this amazing locomotive with this automaton engineer. He isn't a million light years away from your James.
Do you hear that, James? And automaton? You have a twin brother? How delightful. And I thought I was the only person alive able to put up with such a peculiar butler.
Permit me to express my surprise, madam. Surely the fact that I remain in your service guarantees my uniqueness.
Oscar isn't my butler, though. He has a great independence of thought. Sometimes he does whatever suits him.
Just like you, James. Isn't that funny?
Madam will not be surprised to hear that she is strongly advised not to undertake a journey that, unless I am very much mistaken, will tire her needlessly.
James, only one of us will make that decision, and that person is me. I'm very curious to meet your automaton, my dear. Where is it?
He had to stay with the train in Komkalsgrad. The director used his hands for the final touches on his pianist. It's the same pianist that will accompany you when you sing.
How quaint. Another automaton. And this one can even play along with me? Play for me? Ah, why does my voice abandon me so now?
You checked on the internet. There's a God of War collection on the PS Vita. It's God of War 1 and 2. Is it like Chains of Prometheus? Are they the PSP games? I have the PSP games, and I've played them on the Vita. You can play PSP games on the Vita. But did they also port God of War, like the PlayStation 2 one there? Either way, I mean, yeah, I got you. You can play games on the Vita, sure. But they weren't made for the Vita. That was what I was saying. Yes. What's yes? I asked like 4 questions there. I forgot the things I was thinking. Yeah, but that's not clarifying anything. Yeah, I said there's God of War 1 and 2 on the Vita, but that's not clarifying things. Are they the PlayStation 2 games, or are they the PSP games? Right, I know you stated that already, but I wanted clarification, that's all. God of War 1 and 2. That would mean to me the PlayStation 2 games if you said 1 and 2, but that could also be the 2 PSP games. I did not know that they ported God of War 1 and 2 to the Vita. That's cool. Okay. Just making sure. Just clarifying. I did not know that they ported those over to the Vita. I know that they ported them over to the PS3. There's a collection for God of War 1, 2, and 3, but I did not know that they had brought them over to the Vita. That's neat. That's neat. But they're not unique to the Vita. I thought you were suggesting that there were like unique God of War games. The way you were stating things made it sound like there was like, you know, God of War Vita. I got you. Chains of Olympus and Ghosts of Sparta. People also refer to things in weird ways sometimes, so I just wanted clarification. That's all. Yeah, Chains of Olympus, Ghosts of Sparta, right. I played those on the Vita. I own them on like digitally, and you can. I have a PS TV, which is really fun. You can play PlayStation 1 games on that. You can play PSP games. It's cool.
You must have had a fantastic life. So exhilarating.
Ah, much more than you could ever imagine. I used to sing the finest melodies of the moment in the most fantastic theaters around the world. I have been hailed by kings and courted by princes. Grown men would sink to their knees when they heard the first notes of my recital. My voice could break crystal glass and hearts, many hearts.
I'm not surprised.
Then one day sickness steals away the gift life has given you. My voice started to betray me. I started to get migraines. My health failed. They sent me here to let the spa town weave its healing spell. I was only going to rest for a month, but then the month became a year and the years get longer.
But you look so healthy to me.
Oh, thank you, my dear.
All right, well, we got to call that
I'll let
hotel.
You get a bit of rest. Thank you for listening to me.
It was a real pleasure, my child. You are a charming young lady, and simply talking to you has warmed my soul.
Alright. PSTV hype. Such a cool device. I like the PSTV. I didn't use a ton of it. I think I played Persona 4 Golden on there. I played Tales of Hearts R. You couldn't play East Memory of Celceta on there for some reason. I should hack it. I should hack it. I would like to play through East Memories of Celceta again. I know that they ported that to like Steam and shit, but makes me sad. Yeah, remote play was really dope. Remote play was really cool. I think because it had some like goofy touch controls, for whatever reason, it was like an incompatible one. Maybe they updated it at some point and you can. I think Uncharted and the Golden Idol wasn't playable either because it had like some touch controls too on it. It didn't like playing the games with the touch controls. I don't have many Vita games. I've got Persona Dancing All Night. I'm not good at that. I bought Danganronpa and I never played that. I'm not a big visual novel person. I bought, I don't know, that 999 Doors sequel game. What was that called? I can't read it from something. I only played like a handful of Vita games. I bought it because I thought it was fun, and I bought the PS TV. I didn't really play much. I kind of played some like PlayStation 1 games, you know, because they had the classics on there. I played some of those, and I played some of the PSP games, but I didn't play many Vita games. And then I didn't have a lot of reason to play stuff on the go. I did like Memories of Celceta though. You added the whitelist to your Vita, but haven't checked out the Uncharted on it yet. Oh, nice. The PS5 remote play. Well, they had that on the PlayStation 4. They had that on the PS4. I could play my PS4 on my PC. They had an app that a PlayStation app that you downloaded. I had that on my laptop. I played some Final Fantasy 15 when I was away from my PS4 once on like a lunch break. I was just like, I'm gonna load up Final Fantasy 15. I think I played some Persona 5 on it too. Yeah, you could do that. It was just an app. You could do that with Steam too. Steam has an app that you can do that as well. So they had the Steam, not the Steam Deck, but there was a device that they had before that. It was like Steam Portable or something like that. And you could hook that up to a TV, but then they were just like, yeah, but it's just an application. So you could download it on your phone, you could download it on your computer. So, yeah, the remote play thing's been around for a while, and then you don't have to pay any money for it. It's free. Yeah. So you only have a PS TV? No, I have two Vitas. But I just never played much of them. You also played Persona 5 on the Vita that way? Nice. Yeah, it's cool. Remote play was dope. You can't wait for a new Persona game? They're probably going to make a Persona 6 at some point. It's a very popular franchise. Good enough for turn-based RPG games? Yeah, it's alright. I like Persona 5. I think Persona 4 is my favorite, but I really like Persona 5. Okay, we got the phone number. Remake Persona 1 and 2? That would be nice. Persona 1 is not a very good game. And I didn't play enough. I didn't play enough of Persona 2 to really get into it, to like have a judgment on it, but I wasn't a big fan of those. I got close to the end of Persona 1 and I just didn't beat it. I just kind of gave up on it. I wasn't having that much fun. I don't think that they're very good. They just didn't. How about they just didn't appeal to me? Whatever was going on in them, it wasn't all that appealing to me. Persona 3 was the first time where I looked at them and I went, all right, that looks a little more interesting. We might have to jot some stuff down here.
Hello, Hotel Moritz?
Reception here. Can I help you?
I'd like to talk to Mr. George. He's a barman at your hotel.
I'll connect you with the bar. Just a moment.
Yeah. Check it.
Hello, hotel bar?
Hi. I'd like to talk to George, please.
George? You mean Mr. George?
Yeah, probably. He must have been a barman at the Moritz in the 50s?
Well, don't want to disappoint you, but Mr. George stopped working here quite a while ago. What was it about?
I've been told that Mr. George had a recipe for a fantastic cocktail, and only he knew the ingredients. I absolutely must know what was in it. It's a matter of life and death.
I'd love to help you, ma'am, but you see, old George, now he knew a lot of cocktails. One hell of a barman and one hell of a reputation. He did write down his recipes before he left, but if you can tell me which one you were looking for exactly?
I don't know. There are a lot of them, you say?
Yeah, the Paris Peking Shuffle, the Deep Green Secret, Boco Poco, Blue Helena, Red Mambo.
Helena! Yeah, that's the one. The Blue Helena.
Right, I'll take a look. Blue Helena, you say? Let's see. 1 measure of vodka, 1 measure of blue curacao, 1 measure of honey, a dash of lime and ice cubes. Shake it all together, and Bob's your uncle.
Perfect. Thank you very much, sir. You have been most helpful to me.
What else did he say? Even remake 4? 4 doesn't need a remake. Those don't need remakes. 4 doesn't need a remake. 3 didn't necessarily need a remake either. I've heard it's good, but I don't feel like those games really needed remakes. I felt like they held up the way they were. Maybe 3 needed it more because 3 didn't have like an ultimate edition. You had the FES version and then the portable version. If they had made like an ultimate version, that would have been better. I ever played Prince of Persia: Sands of Time? Yeah, I've played all the Prince of Persia games. Okay, maybe not all of them, but a lot of them. I played Sands of Time trilogy and then like the 2 others, like the movie tie-in one and then the reboot. I played those. They're fun games. I also played through Prince of Persia 1, 2, and 3 just a little while back. I played like 2 or 3 different versions of 1, like the original. I played the DOS version, the remake for the 360, and the Super Nintendo version of that. And then I played the PC version of 2. 2's abysmal. It's one of the worst games I've ever played. And then I played Prince of Persia 3D. I played a bunch of the Prince of Persia games. I haven't played the handheld games of Prince of Persia. There's like a handful of those. I've never played those. You love how old times the 3rd game in the series mostly saved games like Persona 3 and GTA 3. I don't think GTA 3 saved the game franchise. I think it changed the way open world games were created and looked upon. You know, big, persistent 3D world going on, but the GTA franchise I don't think was like doing exceptionally great or exceptionally poorly. I don't know enough about it, but I didn't think that like Rockstar was in like dire straits. I don't know anything about Persona 3. I just know GTA 3 was important to the evolution of like the open world sandbox game. Outside of that, I didn't feel like it was like a franchise or like Rockstar was going to go out of business if GTA 3 did good. I didn't think that was the same with Persona either, but I don't know enough about that one. P4 is as good as it is. So you have the gold edition. Yeah, they do that with all of them. You've got Persona 5 Royal. I was very angry at Atlas about Persona 5. They released Persona 5 and they said that there wasn't going to be an ultimate version of it. They like flat out stated they were like, we're not doing that with this one. Feel safe to buy this because we're not doing that. And I was like, oh, cool. So I'm going to play it now. And then if, like 6 fucking years later, they're like, and we're releasing Persona 5 Royal. And I was like, you fucking assholes. I was so angry. They explicitly said that they weren't going to do it. Then those assholes went and did it. Then they went and did it. Freaking punks. Persona 5 Phantom X. I've never heard of that. What's Persona 5 Phantom X? I need him to repeat the recipe. I don't remember it. I only wrote down a little bit of it. I'm harassing.
Hi, it's me again. Could you give me that blue Helena recipe again, please?
Why, sure. 1 measure of vodka, 1 measure of blue curacao, 1 measure of honey, a dash of lime and ice cubes, and shake.
Got it. Thanks a lot.
There we go. Written down. 1 measure vodka, 1 measure blue curacao, 1 measure honey, dash of lime and ice cubes, shake. I mean, there's no way you're gonna, like, memorize that the first time unless you have some sort of eidetic memory, right? They added repeat call. Yeah, I agree. Persona Phantom X? I don't know. I still don't know what that is. I don't keep up with all of Atlus's games. Like, a lot of the spin-off stuff. What is Phantom X? They knew you'd forget instead of just having the main character have it automatically. It would be nice if they wrote something down for you, though. Okay, so 1 measure vodka. What are we doing here? Do we have, like, a measuring cup? White wine, red wine, champagne, creme de menthe, blue curacao, port, tequila, vermouth, gin, schnapps, cognac, whiskey, vodka, rum. So, vodka's... Oh, God. So this is musically oriented? I saw the keys. Alright, there's vodka. It's 2 from the end. Okay, I think we need to put the vodka in there, right? Right there. Now we've got vodka.
I wonder how that works.
We're missing something, maybe?
I wonder how that works.
That looks like it's for lime. I don't know what IO. That's a cow. That changes the note stuff. This is gonna be confusing as fuck. Well, I need a lime. Done. Here you go.
Oh, my God. Ah! From what backwater of hell did you find this potion? Are you trying to poison me?
It's, a blue Helena.
That is impossible. The blue Helena had a color that was like, and an aroma like, you understand? Its texture was not quite so, one thing is for certain. This is no blue Helena. Make an effort, my child.
Right. I guess I'll try out another mix.
Oh, here we go. Maybe this is where the lemons are. Yo, hell yeah. Bam. I got that hot lemon. And this thing. That's the honey. Alright. We got lemon and honey. Lemon. Honey. So that's the honeybee. That's lemon. That's honeybee. That's moo. That's milk, right? What we got here? The main character's kind of Joker clothes, but red hair. Woman in the Velvet Room. You remember this part? Gotta figure things out. Persona X was a phone game. This is definitely cozy. You know what we should do? Ah! Save the game. Okay, so we need to just figure out how to get vodka. We need to figure out how to get the vodka. Which is... Why didn't you look at it? Oh. This? Okay. Vodka. One, two, three, four, five. Five is blue curacao. One, two, three, four, five. Then we get honey, lime, ice, lime, there's no honey. Crystallized honey. We gotta go to the hot tub. We gotta go to the hot tub. We gotta go to the hot tub. Yeah, I don't need, like, hints and tips there, Sam Razzie. I can figure stuff out. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. I gotst it. I'm a pretty smart cookie. Well, maybe. Maybe not. I could be pretty dumb, too.
Doesn't look like that works.
I thought she was just gonna place the honey in there. This game took you like a whole week to finish when you were young. That's okay. Not everyone's gonna like get stuff super quickly. Some things make some sense to people and some things make sense to other people. You know? It's a video game, man. You know, I probably had a hard time when I played through this the original time, too. I've definitely learned a lot more in my years, in the 20 years that have since passed. You know, since I originally played this the first time. You know, you get more video game knowledge, you kind of learn how things work. Sometimes you get a better understanding of how, like, what they expect from puzzles and stuff like that. I also have stubbornness, you know? I'll sit there and bang my head against something and I'll complain the entire time trying to figure out, you know, the puzzle. There we go. Okay. And shake. I don't even know if this is right.
Oh, my God. Ah. From what backwater of hell did you find this potion? Are you trying to poison me?
It's,
That is right.
Okay. Let's try it again. This is 5. So this is vodka. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Blue curacao. Right? And then honey. Lime. Ice. Shake.
Oh, my, it's that's right.
Try the other way. Vodka. Curacao. Honey. Fine. Ice. Ever anyone play the game Manhunt? No, I never played Manhunt.
My voice. My God, that is atrocious. Horrific. It was too good to be true. George's blue Helena is powerless. Ineffective on the voice of an old woman.
But your voice is perfect. Don't be so down on yourself. You just need to warm up a bit, that's all. After all these years, it's to be expected.
No, I am very grateful for all your efforts, but really, I cannot go on stage with such a puny, pathetic voice. My performance would be so poor. I would get such bad reviews.
You've just got to get your confidence back. Hasn't she, James?
I must concur, madam. It sounds to me like your voice is fully restored.
James, be quiet. You are a sniveling little creep.
It was just the other order. I was going from left to right, but it was right to left. No. I wasn't quite sure how that was going to work out. I figured it was going to be one or the other. Okay, now sing.
My voice. My God, what have I done? My voice has returned. Did you hear that, James? My voice has returned.
Your voice is still as magnificent as ever, madam. But please don't forget, you're no spring chicken these days. Time has taken its toll.
And you're not the toy boy you once were either, James. I hope you have fun on your own.
Madam, leaving you is quite out of the question.
Don't be stupid, James. What would you do there? Your place is here. You must prepare my return.
Madam, I won't insist. Adventure is not an integral part of my action functionalities. Maybe you're right, madam. As ever.
Do I understand correctly that you're going to go with me to Comcalsgrad?
You do, my dear. We're going on tour, my dear. Anchors away.
I'll go back to the airship to prepare my departure. You can join me there when you're ready.
James! Take me to my room. I must prepare. Quick! Quick! What are you waiting for? My fans are waiting for me.
Are you sure you're sure about this, madam?
Shut up, James, and put your foot on it.
I do like how this game sets up stuff where, like, things aren't missable. Like, I'm pretty sure that we wouldn't be able to go back to the Cosmodrome. The vodka bottle. Like, you have to pick up the vodka bottle to get the cosmonaut to leave the room. Then you use the vodka bottle here, so it's not like you could accidentally walk past the vodka bottle, leave it in the Cosmodrome, get over here and be like, oh god, what are we gonna do? You get it first, then you get here. I like how those things are, like, pushed upon you. Gotta do Manhunt 1. It's the best one out of the two, and it's good, and it's cheap. I don't have a strong desire to play it. It doesn't... I like horror games and stuff like that, but Manhunt looks, like, silly and repetitive. And I mean silly in not a fun way. Sometimes silly can be good. It just looks boring. It doesn't look like it's all that interesting. I've seen some people play bits and pieces of it, and it looks just like maybe fun for like 5 minutes, you know? Oh yeah, I put a bag on a guy's head. Yep, I got a garrote. You know, I don't know, man. It's just walking through and killing enemies in different ways. I want some substance to my games, not just like cool deaths. I need a little bit more than that. It doesn't look like it's got interesting gameplay is what I'm getting at. I think the gameplay just looks really boring. So, yeah, I don't have a strong interest in it. I'm never going to say never. I can be persuaded into playing things, but it doesn't look super interesting to me. Every time you say Cosmodrome, reminds you of Cosmo Canyon. Cosmo, Cosmo, Cosmo! It's space! Space, the final space. Let's save real quick. And I am going to go use the bathroom. That was a neat puzzle. I like that. That was a clever puzzle. They definitely give you some like red herrings and try to like lead you down the wrong path. I'll be right back though. I gotta use the bathroom. Oops. That's not right. That one. There we go. I had to floss. After eating some of that salad, I got like a food trap between my molars. Like, what the hell's a food trap? It's just food gets stuck in there just about every time I eat. So I always got to remember to floss when I'm done. It feels gross, man. I hate having that feeling of like something stuck in between your teeth. It's uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable. It's not a fun feeling. I'm a big flosser. Big flosser. Gotta floss all the time. I got floss everywhere. I like carry floss with me. I got floss in like all the rooms. It's like, there's floss. You never know. You never know. It's like, ah, man. I need some floss. Oh, right. I know where the floss is. Oh, my God, man.
Why you gotta be like this?
Yes! Yes! Go!
Ah, that's better. Old-ass chair, man. Old-ass chair. He's happy. Can we talk to him again?
Sir?
I'm gonna bother him.
Yes! Yes! Go!
Haha. Helena's coming with me.
I've come to say I'm sorry for the fountain. I hope I haven't caused too much damage, but it's the best idea I could find to actually meet Madame Romansky.
Oh, it's no problem. I mean, who even looks at the stupid fountain these days? So, you're big buddies with Romansky. Just what was it you said to get in her good book so quickly?
I just asked if she could come with me to sing in a factory.
Romansky? Sing? It's been a year and a day since you last sung anything. Bleeding surprised she's going with you.
We'll see. There's always hope and, well, persistence.
And you certainly have a lot of that. No denying it, madam.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, love you. Hi, I'm Kate.
I never thought that I'd travel so far away from home.
You're still young, ma'am. Open those big brown eyes of yours and see the world.
My eyes have never been so open, Mr. Felix.
Well, that was sweet.
Well, I'm going, and I'm taking Madame Romansky with me.
Incredible. You managed to convince her, then? Right then. Are you sure this trip's a good idea? I mean, she's been having these spells, you see, and...
Don't worry. I'll take good care of her. Anyway, she won't be away for long.
I hope so. You're taking away my most faithful guest. My only guest. I'm going to feel very lonely.
No. There's always the television. And James.
Yeah, James. And then those other two guests that you have, too. You have two other guests.
There's no way you could help me in my research, is there?
Once upon a time, but today, no way, Jose.
What about Hans? Can you talk to me about Hans now?
This might seem a little indiscreet, but I think that Hans Vorarlberg stayed here once, and I'd like to know if you've heard anything from him since.
It's not house policy to talk about the comings and goings of its clientele, but I will say that I have indeed not had the pleasure of doing dealings with Mr. Vorarlberg since he left the hotel a long, long time ago.
Oh, well, that was more than he said the last time.
It's a real shame that there aren't any guests at your hotel.
We had our moment of glory, but now it's all in the past. That's all.
Doesn't it make you sad?
Why should it? Once upon a time I met the greatest of the great. Now I got my memories. Sweet memories.
All right.
Goodbye, Mr. Felix.
You haven't changed your mind, then? I could do you a good deal on the royal suite.
Thanks very much, but I really must be going.
I would like to see this royal suite, though. Alright, time to get out of here. Kind of sad we didn't get to go over to... I guess we're going to bring her back on the train. Kind of sad we didn't get to go over to that beached boat. It's probably unsafe to explore, but dude, I want to explore it.
Hello?
Hi, it's me, Olivia.
Hey, sweetie, what's new? How was it at the Goldbergs, then?
Like, alcoholic.
Is that all? What's up? Cat got your tongue?
Well, tell me what you're up to. How's the case going? How's that Romansky chick? You don't think it's dragging out too long?
I haven't had the time to get bored, I can tell you that, but... Hey, Olivia, what's the matter? You didn't even answer my question. That's so unlike you.
Did I tell you I bought this really cool blue silk top?
Olivia, what are you hiding? Come on out with it. You've got me worried.
Oh, Kate, I'm sorry. I've done something horrible. I can't sleep anymore. I can't eat. I keep wanting to hurl.
Olivia, tell me what's going on.
Dan!
What about Dan? Has something happened to him?
You're gonna hate me for the rest of your life, and you'd be right. In your situation,
What?
After the Goldbergs, Dan took me home. We were a bit, we shouldn't have drunk so much. He came up to mine to have a nightcap, and then, okay, you're gonna hate me. Please hate me.
I got it.
It's all my fault. I could never tell you that I've had the hots for Dan for ages, because you're my friend and you were engaged and all, but then we got so close lately, and I just lost sight of what's right and what's wrong. Kate, the guilt is killing me. I want to die.
Look, don't bust a gut over it. You and Dan, it's like not real right now. I gotta go, Olivia. I need to process this new bit of data.
Are you like some automaton or something? Kate, please.
I'm hanging up now. I want to be on my own.
I mean, two pieces of shit deserve each other, right? I mean, you could tell that's where that whole thing was going. I like how she like goes off to do some like work shit and her entire life falls apart. It's like the worst and possibly the best thing that's ever happened to her. Now she found out what kind of people that she's had around her whole life now that she left. Trash. We can do better. We've met cool people here in Europe. These are my new friends and lovers. We've got a sex robot anyways with Oscar. Sex robot, sex robot. What does it want? It wants sex. Sex robot.
Очи черные, очи страстные, очи жгучие и прекраснее, как ему я вас, как боюсь я вас, знать увидел вас, я в недобрый час. Очи черные, очи страстные, очи жгучие.
I can't stop staring at her boa and the way it's like dangling down. Like the physics behind that thing are really good. What the hell? You don't put cages on people. Good performance, but then she got kidnapped?
Kate, help me. What is happening? What does this man want of me? He has gone totally mad.
Don't worry. There must be some way of getting you out of there, and I'm going to find it.
But do hurry up, my child. I am terrified he will return and become dangerous.
Be strong, Madame Romansky. You can trust me.
Jiggle the bars. A key?
This lock looks fairly solid.
Don't worry, I got a screwdriver. Jam it in there. Okay, I got bolt cutters. Like,
At last, young lady. I was beginning to be desperate.
I came as fast as I could. Now hurry. Get out of here quickly before that maniac notices. I've got to get Oscar's hands back.
the hardest puzzle I've ever solved. I need to get these hands real good, like. Now we use the screwdriver. I guess we can get out of here now. Wait. What's this? Okay, that was still that. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like something new. It just extended further than I thought. I thought over here. Like, it's down here. Like, why is the magnifying glass down here? I just figured, hey man, maybe that's something different. Because, like, the player's over here. So I figured down there that wasn't going to be it. Gotcha. Didn't want to miss out on something. Can we talk to the crazy dude? I mean, maybe that's not a good idea, but can we talk to him?
Are you all right, madam?
My heart has been put to the test here, but it just might hold up.
Let's go. Let's not hang around here.
Nope. We're just rolling out. Ma'am, I am sorry I got you kidnapped. It was only brief, though. And you got to perform again. That's really cool. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Jigsaw?
My God! What has happened now?
Ha ha! Nice try, Miss Walker. But you are not strong enough. Not for me. So you can stop playing games now. Return the hands to me. And bring Madame Romansky back, or I shall not be responsible for my actions.
You don't scare me, you old lunatic. Helena, grab the hands and get back to the train. Tell Oscar to get ready to leave. I'm gonna find a way out of this lousy factory.
No chance. You will never succeed. Ha!
We'll just see about that.
I warned you, Kate Walker. I warned you.
Be careful, my child.
You too. And don't worry.
Like, can't I just take the blimp again? Or we can go out this way? There's multiple ways out of here. I don't know what that was. Maybe we should go see what it was? He blew everything up. Well, there was that ventilation shaft. Dude, you should not use explosives in the mines. They could collapse. Yeah, there's the ventilation shaft. Very bad. Like, collapse like they did. Not good. No bueno. Alright. Ah, the explosives. Look at this. Can I get some explosives? Now give me a bomb. I don't know why. Now I can also be a terrorist. Very good. Wait, pull the lever.
I don't need to do that again.
I mean, you never know. Why do I have a bomb? Yo, it's Oskies. That's right, I named him Oskies.
Oscar, I'm back. Let's get out of here.
What a pleasure it is to see you again, Kate Walker. Please take your seat with Miss Helena in the carriage. She simply is a charming lady. She helped me screw my hands back on. I must inform you, though, that regulations make no provision for supplementary passengers. I hope that you still have your ticket for Arrowbad.
Oscar!
Message received and understood, Kate Walker. Departure imminent.
Oh, that was gonna be funny. So this is where we sent out Helena.
No point. It's locked.
Very locked. Do I need to do anything with the bomb? I guess not, right? We have a bomb. Why do I have a bomb? Let's check something out. Can we go back up into here? They're not preventing me from doing this. I guess in case you haven't wound the train yet. I guess you don't have to wind it yet. I was thinking maybe we blow up the factory. The mine.
I can't go that way.
Okay. It said no smoking. Oh, maybe we'd blow it up. No, no blowing things up. Scammed. Want to blow some shit up. Mega super duper scammed. I don't want to do all that again. Yup. No, I'm not doing all that again. Pointless. Alright, getting on the train. We got a ticket to ride. Let's skedaddle. What's up?
What on earth is going on? Why is this train not moving? This is not the time to hang around with that madman on the loose.
That is a bit of a concern. Don't worry, I'll take care of it.
I thought I just needed to get on the train. What?
No point weighing myself down.
Did the load not talk to Oscar? No, the only person that was left in the mine. He was the guy where you were like, oh, I didn't see him in that room. He was sitting at the console. He's the one that wanted to hear you sing.
Oscar, I'm back. Let's get out of here.
What a pleasure.
Oscar!
Message received.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. Oh yeah, no, he was real creepy. He had like a whole shrine dedicated to Romansky. We knew something bad was gonna happen there. He was obsessed over her. Like stalker vibes creepy. Weird.
Hello?
Kate, hi. It's me, Dan. Are you alright?
I'm okay now, yeah, thanks. But if I said that not long ago I was grappling with a mad music lover who wanted to kidnap an old forgotten opera star, but I foiled his plan and escaped through an abandoned mine, then I guess it's completely mad. You'd be proud of me, Dan. Real proud.
Kate, I don't understand a thing you're saying. I barely recognize you.
No, it doesn't matter. How was your day?
Yeah, of course. I went to dinner with the Goldbergs. I finally beat Bob at squash. The cleaning woman broke the vase in the entrance hall. Well, other than that, nothing new.
I see. Everything's cool, though?
Yeah, everything's, cool.
You're not missing me at all?
Oh, yeah, sure I am.
I had Olivia on the phone. She was a little upset. Nothing to say?
So sorry. I don't know what came over me. It happened so quickly. I just totally lost control. I was so weak, so dumb. I just can't imagine how... I can't imagine how you could ever forgive me. What a bastard I am.
I don't know, Dan. Maybe I'm to blame somewhere in all this. Maybe I pushed you into Olivia's arms. I'm well aware that this trip has taken me far from New York and far from the Kate you once knew. And you know what surprises me the most? I don't miss it.
What's happening to us, Kate?
Maybe we've just realized we don't really love each other, Dan.
We can talk about it when you get back if you want.
I don't know, Dan. We'll see.
You're better off without him, girl. He's a scumbag.
What on earth is going on? Why is this train not moving? This is not the time to hang around with that madman on the loose.
That is a bit of a concern. Don't worry, I'll take care of it.
So that statue moved. I guess we go back outside. I guess we're putting the bomb on the statue. It showed, like, we got that picture when we first got here, and it showed the heel had a weak point, like the Achilles. So I guess we're gonna put a bomb on it, I'm assuming. At least they aren't gaslighting it. That it was over the line what they did. Yeah. No, I didn't do that. You're crazy. Yeah. You're just imagining things, Kate. I didn't sleep with your friend. The statue looked like it turned around. No, there's two statues. There's one here and one on the other end. Can we go back this way? You can see the one here. And if we go down here... Oh, you can't see it. There are two, though. There's one at either end, though. Maybe when we walk down this way, they'll show the opposite end? Why aren't we moving, Oscar?
What is it this time?
Large iron rods have emerged from between the huge legs of the giant statue. The track is now completely blocked.
But that's absolutely crazy. Will that madman never get off our case? I'm gonna see what I can do.
The tools in the hands look flipped, do they? The hammer and sickle. Yeah, there's another one down here. I guess you can't see it too well, but there's one here, like right above the train. You can kind of see the sickle in the hand. The arm is like right here. You can see the sickle right there. There you go. See, there's one here, two there. There it is. There we go.
Oscar, let's get the hell out of here.
Don't you think debris is gonna block the track? Guess not. Parties. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I agree. I mean, it's all been really fun. That design on the side of the train with the top hat, that's the logo for the NDS Game Square? The Nintendo DS Game Square? I don't know what that is. Like if you don't have a game in there?
You okay, Oscar? Still in one piece?
Humor is a concept outside the scope of my functionality, Kate Walker. You should know that by now.
Oscar, come on, quit crabbing. We got out of that dingy city safe and sound, didn't we? And even with a certain style, I might add.
Style is the right word.
Hey, what are you doing on the platform? That's not like you.
I wanted to take a little air and dust away the cobwebs from my joints. This salt wind is terrible, though. I think it would be wiser to return to our nice, warm train.
Get a life, Oscar.
Hi, I'm Kate.
You know something, Oscar? Despite all our mishaps and your grating personality, I think I'm gonna miss you.
Why? Are you leaving us, Kate Walker?
Yes. When I found Hans Varlberg, I'm going to have to go home to New York.
That's your decision, Kate Walker.
Yeah, we don't have to go. We can have our, you know, robotic lover. He won't cheat on us. When you put a DS game, it has an icon on the game screen. You have to touch with the stylus. Oh, it's just like a specific game for the Nintendo DS. I got you. Growing closer to Oscar and away from Dan? Yeah, screw Dan. Oski's our lover.
Oscar, can we get going now?
Really, Kate Walker? First, we have to wind up the train's mechanism.
Of course. What was I thinking of? Right away, I'm on the case. Oscar, the wind has dropped. Maybe you can come with me.
Kate Walker. A high-precision mechanism like myself has a built-in aversion to sub-zero temperatures.
You know, Oscar, sometimes I think we'll never find Hans Vorarlberg.
You have manifested a certain spunk and perseverance, Kate Walker. Please do not be discouraged. It's possible you are closer to your initial target than you currently imagine.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, I do feel like we're pretty darn close to finding him. Or at least the end of the game.
I hope the train wasn't damaged in the explosion.
Do not worry, Kate Walker. I checked that everything was in order.
You really do think of everything, Oscar.
I do not think of water sports, Kate Walker.
You will not pee on me. Of course you don't think of water sports, you disgusting perverted robot. What put that idea in your head? What put that idea in your head? It's disgusting. Also, who told you I like that? They're liars. We'll talk about it later.
The weather has changed since my last visit. The wind has dropped, and it has started snowing a little.
I was not fortunate enough to accompany you on your first visit, Kate Walker. You abandoned me to who knows what horrible fate in that creepy factory.
Oscar, do you know something? You're changing. You might not notice, but you are.
Change is outside the scope of my functionality, Kate Walker.
No, he's evolving.
See you around, Oscar.
I'll be waiting for you, Kate Walker.
This is the first place? We're back to Arlbad, the hotel. I don't know if that's what you meant by the first place, but yeah, you know, the fountain that we put all the detergent in. Yeah, soapy fountain. Looks like it snowed here. They don't do a great job of conveying time. You know? Like, people keep acting as though it's been like days and days and days. I wish more games conveyed time better. Yeah. The phone calls make it seem like that's maybe their conveyance of time, but I wish games were like, you know, like 10 days, it's been 2 weeks, it's been 3 months.
Sir. What can I do for you, ma'am?
I have no idea how long we've been away.
I never thought that I'd travel so far away from home.
Yours.
My eye. Well, I'm gonna hit the...
Would it be too much to ask where you're going?
Who can say?
Well, I wish you the best of luck, Miss Walker.
No, he's nice.
There's no way you could help me in my research, is there?
Once upon a time.
This might seem...
It's not.
Okay.
It's a real shame that there...
We had our...
Doesn't it make...
Why...
I'm leaving now, Mr.
See you again.
Mostly repeated stuff. You're also wondering when the last time Kate ate anything. Supposedly she eats on the train and stuff and sleeps, but yeah, they don't really convey that either. I was just curious if we could talk to Helena one last time here. You think she'll be sitting at the bar? Nope. Maybe outside?
I don't need to do that again.
Can I call the other bar again? Maybe. I don't think we have a reason to, but maybe. I can try. I've dialed it like 30 times now, so I think I know the number by heart. 4 6 4 3 3 6 4 3.
Hi, it's me again. Could you give me that blue Helena recipe again, please?
Why, sure. 1 measure of vodka.
Got it. Thanks a lot.
Nope. You can call him again. I just wanted to hear your voice, lover. I'm not your lover, madam, says you. What are you doing? You see this airplane? Whose airplane is this? I can't go down to it? I'm leaving on an airplane. Don't know when I'll be back again. Kiss me and smile for me. Tell me that you'll never let me go. Yo, whose airplane is that? It's a great seabird. What's up, guys? That your airplane?
Could I just take...
Right. Like...
You're the luck...
And blah, 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 blah. Huh. Well, I don't know where Helena is, but... I go behind the counter? I wonder whose airplane that is. Interesting. Alright, well maybe we'll find out. Let's wind up the train here. Weird. Weird.
Hello, Oscar.
Hello, Kate Walker.
Train's airplane.
Oscar, I think everything's ready. We can go now.
Are you sitting comfortably? Then we can start the engine and get going. I'll be circulating shortly to punch your ticket.
Give me a break, Oscar.
Miss Walker! Miss Walker! Wait, wait! Don't go yet!
Mr. Felix, what's the matter now? Has something happened to Madame Romansky?
No, no, not at all. Our favorite diva's fine and dandy. But there's a package for you at the reception. I said to myself, Felix, maybe she's got to have it before she goes.
A package for me? But that's impossible.
But it's got Miss Walker written on it, clear as day.
Why didn't you tell me about it earlier?
It's only just arrived, like.
Oh, and, well, who delivered it?
I don't know. I just took my eye off reception for a moment. The game was on, you see, and there it was, on the counter in reception. Come and get it.
Okay.
Why did you bring it with you? You walked all the way over here to tell me about a package, and you didn't bring it with you. I wonder how big it is. What if it's huge? I want this package. I love presents. Just following the rules, good sir. Cheerio. Chip, chip, pip, pip. Alright, where's my package? This my package? You opened it!
Hello?
What the hell are you up to, Kate?
Mr. Marson, please, do try to understand.
Understand? What I understand is this. 1. Our main client is ready to drop the whole caboodle if the deal isn't tied up in the next 24 hours. 2. This is going to cost the firm multi-dineros. And 3. I made a serious error of judgment trusting you with this case. That's what I understand.
I know it doesn't look like it, but...
No buts, Walker. You're looking for a senile old creek and you're making heavy weather of it.
You know, he isn't as senile as all that. He's got this creative streak.
Look, drop the mumbo-jumbo. I don't want excuses. I want...
I've got to go, Mr. Marson. I think I'm onto something.
No!
Hello, reception here. Felix Massana at your service. Yes, ma'am. Yes, yes. Yes, she's right here in front of me, ma'am. Immediately. Please, be my guest. Miss Walker, Madame Romansky would like you to join her at the hotel bar as quickly as possible.
I'm going.
Yes, yes. Pip, pip. Why'd you open my package? Damn it, Clive. What's his name? Felix? Damn it, Felix! Why are you opening my packages? Mammoth automaton. Neat.
Madame Romansky, you wanted to see me?
There you are, my dear. I wanted to talk to you before you leave. I didn't want you to get the wrong idea. Despite our mishap in Konkosgrad, I'm very grateful to you. You helped me to forget my life here and this dead beach where I stroll up and down all day, getting more and more bored.
So much the better.
Time passes so quickly. One day you are at the peak of your glory. You think it is going to last forever. And then one day the bubble bursts, and you are washed up and forgot.
Madame Romansky, don't be so gloom and doom. It doesn't suit you.
And if there is no one left to help you out, you start to sink into a long, dark winter.
Perhaps you should rest now. You've had a trying time. It's been emotional. You must be tired.
When I returned here, Hans gave me such a taste for life. He too was ill. Oh, he coughed. He must have spent too long at the factories, breathing in their smoke. And then he was better. And he left. And I stayed with my memories.
Hans Vorarlberg?
Hans Vorarlberg was so full of joy, so carefree. He was a little simple of spirit, of course, as they say. He was a child who made fantastic toys. I think that maybe I loved him.
God alone knows where he is today.
The plane with the hotel supplies has arrived. Maybe you should take a walk outside.
I don't understand.
I am old. I am tired. I have been very pleased to meet you, Kate Walker.
Goodbye, James. Do look after Madame Romansky.
That is all I ever do, miss. May fortune follow your every footstep. The snow is a good sign.
Really?
The snow chases the wind away and covers the salt and sand on the ground. The air becomes purer and still. Ideal conditions for a constitutional.
Great. Thanks for everything, James.
Okay, so we just went out there a little early. I got ahead of myself. Now, why would she want me to go out to go see the supplier of the hotel, right? Can I ring this bell? Nice. There's a mighty fine bell ringing, if I do say so myself. No one's ever quite rung a bell like Kate Walker. I'm gonna just start calling everyone by their first and last name. That's just gonna be my thing now. Maybe you should go out and talk to him. Where is he? Did they not tell me to do this? What the Smurf? I'm smurfing over here. Game broken. Okay, game's broken. I'll put the automaton right here. Do that. Put it here. Damned. Oh, why don't you go out and look? I did. There weren't nobody there. I got played a fool. That's what happened. I got played like a damn fool. Listening. This is why you don't listen to old people. Oh, shit. He was wearing camouflage.
Good morning, sir. Mr. Vorarlberg? Hans Vorarlberg?
You've brought the train, then. That's good.
Mr. Vorarlberg, you have no idea how pleased I am to meet you at last. I'm Kate...
Where is Anna?
Your sister has passed away, Mr. Vorarlberg. I am sorry. Truly sorry.
Ah, okay. Otherwise, it's Anna who would have come, right? Not you.
I guess you're right, Mr. Vorarlberg. My name's Kate Walker.
Kate Walker? Okay, I'm going away on the train. A long way away.
Where's that?
That way. Syberia.
Syberia. I'm sorry. Mr. Vorarlberg, I've been ordered to tie up the buyout of your factory in Valladolid. It's, my job, you understand.
Anna told me. The automatons. That's over now, isn't it?
Mr. Vorarlberg, the factory belongs to you now, and I need your signature to tie up the deal.
Okay. Then I'm going away on the train.
Here's the sales contract. I'll give you some time to look it over. Your sister already agreed to the terms. All we need now is your signature. What? You've signed just like that? Without reading it?
I can't read. I don't know how to.
Oh. In that case, I'll read it for you.
No, it's okay. Leave it. I've got to go away on the train, Kate Walker.
As you wish, Mr. Vorarlberg. And let me wish you a very pleasant journey. Yes?
Listen, Walker, I've decided to send over some backup.
No need, Mr. Marson.
What do you mean?
Hans Vorarlberg has just signed. Everything's hunky-dory.
Are you saying that...
Yep. That Vorarlberg Manufacturing is now the exclusive property of the Universal Toy Company.
But... that's great news. Good work. Excellent work, Walker. A real masterstroke. I knew I could count on you, Kate. I congratulate you.
Thank you, sir.
Right, now get back here as quick as you can. I want those papers on my desk tomorrow. My secretary will organize a meeting with Universal Toys immediately. You'll no doubt want to hand over the contract yourself. And now that I think of it, I've got no one on the Schwann Airport case. Big trial coming up. A real opportunity. The job is yours. My little way of saying thank you, Kate Walker.
You're too kind.
You have a great career as a lawyer ahead of you, Kate. See you tomorrow. Well done again, and don't lose those papers, huh? Now that would be the dumbest thing.
Sure. Real dumb.
Kate Walker?
Yes, Mr. Vorarlberg?
Are you coming on the train too, Kate Walker?
No. That really wasn't in the plan. But thanks for offering. This adventure's all over for me now, Mr. Vorarlberg.
Too bad. Silly, really. You don't like adventure, do you?
I don't really... I mean, maybe there's... It's not easy to say.
Yes?
I have to go back to New York. They're waiting for me there, you understand?
I understand. The plane. It's going to New York too, maybe.
Maybe. I suppose I better go find out.
Yes. It's more sensible. Maybe. See you later, Kate Walker.
Yes. See you later, Mr. Vorarlberg.
He is we. Adventure ho! I like that. She like slid on the carpet and like grabbed the chair. It was kind of cool. Do you want to play Syberia 2 now? Yes? I guess no? What did it do? It just stopped? It just stopped? What would happen if I hit no? Where did we save last? Alright, let's do the credits. Let's do the credits. Let's just do some credits there. This game was a lot of fun. This game was a lot of fun. I had a good time. I had a good time with it. I really enjoyed it. It's also like a nice change of pace. You know, we've been playing a lot of action games and stuff like that recently, so it was cool to just do something a little different. I haven't played many like traditional point and click games on stream. We've played a handful of like the Telltale games and some stuff that are like similar to that, but we don't really play a lot of traditional point and click games here, so it was fun to like, you know, do something slightly different. I liked this game a lot. It was fun. A lot of the puzzle design, you know, the adventure point and click stuff, a lot of it's intuitive, it felt like. Not a lot of weird, like, moon logic and stuff. The only problem I ever had... Well, okay, we ran into a couple of moments where I was just like, I'm not quite sure what to do with yet. And some of them, you kind of have to put on your thinking cap. Like, when we had to grab the mammoth off the train and bring it to the professor, they allude to the doll, but they don't, like, outright tell you. Maybe they could have done a little bit better of a job alluding to some things. But the one thing that I really didn't like was that crank that was just left on the ground at the Cosmodrome. Like, that crank is just on the ground. There's nothing that really says, hey, there's this item here. Nothing. It's not like you see, like, he, like, throws the crank somewhere or something like that. If there was something that hinted at, like, hey, this crank is gonna be here, because everything else kind of feels natural. The way you stumble across stuff, the way you do things, the way things progress, and that one just felt like we just threw this item on the ground here. Did not like that. Everything else felt great. It all felt like a step-by-step natural process. Like making that drink with the organ was kind of cool. I enjoyed that. That's probably my favorite thing that we did in the game. I really enjoyed that. But a lot of the puzzles just kind of feel like they follow along. Like the first thing, one of the first things that you do is you see an automaton and you screw with it. It's outside the notary's office, and you like pull the head down and you put the faxed paper in its hand and he reads the paper and you go into his office. There's a lot of like, it slowly introduces you to like how you're going to be messing around with the mechanics, like what you're doing in the factory after that and all that. And I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed how the progress went. The story's a lot of fun. The voice acting is solid, you know? I enjoyed the voice acting. It's a little jarring, like, reading the subtitles and them being very different sometimes than what they're saying. They're not, like, so different that they're changing the intention of what's being said. It's just weird that they don't line up better. It's like the two didn't, like, talk with one another. Maybe the subtitles were written first and then the voice actors got their hands on the line and they delivered them and they were like, some of this dialogue's a little stiff, so we want to make it sound more natural, you know? I love the pre-rendered backgrounds. They look very nice. Some of them do have some animations, like the water undulates a little bit. Sometimes there's like birds in the sky, you know. Sometimes you see things like when you're at the factory, there's like the big water wheel churning and stuff like that. There's at least a little bit that gives life to the environment. Not everything does. It would have been cool to see like breezes like blowing in the trees and stuff like that. There's not that, but there's enough that makes you feel like, yeah, this is kind of like a moving world. Not a ton of NPCs that you deal with, but the NPCs you do deal with, like, you know, push the story forward. The dialogue's a lot of fun. There's a ton of like lore. Like we stumble across Anna Vorarlberg's journal, and it's like 40 pages long. You know, there's a lot of lore to the world. You know, you find little pamphlets and stuff. Like one of the first things we find is a little pamphlet about the Vorarlberg family, you know. So they do a lot of like lore building and stuff like that. There's not too much of that outside of Valadilen. I think that's the first town we were in, is Valadilen. There's not a lot of lore outside of that. Those had like the most large sections of like readable content. But there is readable content elsewhere. It's just that had the most. But it's good. I liked reading it. You know, I enjoyed reading it. The literal novels in Act 1, yeah. We gonna do some Syberia too? I don't know. Maybe. Does this series get more Telltale-like? I don't know. I've played 1. I'm not sure if I've played 2. I don't think so. But I haven't experienced 3 or 4, so I'm not sure what those are like. I definitely haven't played 3 or 4. So I liked it. Like I said, everything seems to kind of work. Yeah, the pre-rendered backgrounds all look really nice. The NPCs are a ton of fun. Kate's a little bit of an asshole sometimes. Oh my god, her friends and family members are abysmal. Like, the way people talk to her, like, she's kind of prissy at the beginning of the game, but she starts to feel a little bit more down to earth. Like, the first thing that happens is she's like, "Oh, I'm not carrying my suitcase anymore." And then she was like, "I'm not picking up that dirty ore," and she makes Momo go do it. But eventually she starts doing more things on her own, and she's not really, like, making a fuss about it. So maybe there's a little bit of character growth there. I didn't say I wasn't going to play it, Sam. I'm just saying I'm probably not going to jump into it immediately. I don't plan on, like, going directly into it. Yeah, the music was nice. The music was nice. When you accomplish something, there's a nice little, like, it plays a little bit of the theme music. There's a little chime. It's not really a chime. It's like a ditty that they play, you know? That's cool. I'm not going to wait long. I think I want to play something in between this in Syberia 2, and then we'll start it up. So maybe we'll play, like, a quick other game, and then we'll jump into Syberia 2. You know? Just like a quick little detour, and then back into this. But I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. It's a fun one. Nah, I don't have Elden Ring DLC. I would play it if I had it. I don't have the funds right now. I don't have the funds right now to buy, like, new shit. I'm poor folk, you know? I'm poor folk. So I don't quite yet. Sometime down the line I'll eventually pick it up. The cutscenes are saved for rewatching. Yeah, apparently you can go back and watch the cutscenes. So all the animated scenes, I guess you can go back through and rewatch them. I like it when games do that. It's nice when they allow you to, like, revisit the cutscenes. Very cool. So there were 12. Looks like 16. 4, 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, 16. The airship one? Yeah. Yeah, really cool. A lot of fun. I enjoyed it. Very, very amusing adventure game. I'm glad we did something a little different and played something a little different. You love the credits. They show you the artworks of all these worlds. You know, it's nice sometimes when they show you when there's, like, an option to look at the what do you call, like, the game design work? You know, the sketches and stuff like that. You know, artists usually sit down and they'll, like, draw things out first and say, "This is our idea." I like seeing that sometimes in games when either you unlock it or whatever. I like it when they show you, like different art from when they were, like, building the game. That's always cool. It's always neat stuff. But yeah, it's super duper fun. Super duper fun. I had a good time with it. Cool game. Super cool game. Yeah, we will play Syberia 2. I will definitely play Syberia 2. I don't have anything set up for it right now. I haven't, like, downloaded it or anything, so... I mean, it's not like it would take all that long. It's kind of an excuse, but... yeah. It's a good place to stop, too. A good place to stop. Old Glass Man. He's apparently more old. Well, I mean, that's what happens. That's what happens. That's what happens, you know? Life goes on and we get older. Oh yeah, this one's only like a couple gigs. Yeah, it won't take long to download it. Won't take long to download it. But I think that's going to do it for me today. We will, I'm not sure what we'll play next. But we'll play something, and then we'll probably jump into Syberia too. I don't think anyone's playing Syberia right now. Nope. I am the only person in the world that has ever played Syberia on stream. No one else has ever played it. Literally not a human being has played it. I am the only human that has ever played Syberia. The only one. The only one. I like the logic-based puzzles. I like it when puzzles make sense and you don't have to like jump through hoops and have moon logic and stuff like that. Everything felt like it made sense. The puzzles were kind of like self-contained too. You didn't have to like wander from one end of the world to the other end of the world. It was just there, you know? Like I said, I like how they like locked you in. So like key items for the future, they forced you to pick them up. Like the vodka bottle was a great example. You know, you get the vodka bottle earlier on, but then you bring that with yourself to Arlbad, and I like that. It's never you're going to get to a place and go, oh God, what the hell do we need here? You don't have to do that. And I really appreciate that. I like that. That is a good quality of life step forward as far as like adventure games go. And there were definitely games like King's Quest back in the day from Sierra where if you missed an item and you got locked out of it, it's just like, oops, too bad, start the game over. And you're like, oh my God, fuck. Screw this noise. I hate that. So it's a good quality of life step forward that's not like disrespectful to the gamer's time. You know, does anybody have someone they want to raid? Are you guys going to go watch somebody else? Any suggestions? I'm just perusing some categories here. Final Fantasy 14 to get ready for the new one. Train one. Now, I'm not going to play Final Fantasy 14. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Infocom. I have never played a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy game. I've only read the first book. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I've never read any of the others. I've only read the first one. It was okay. It was charming. I think that's the best way to put it. I didn't really laugh, but it was charming. I enjoyed the humor. I should probably go and read the others. Oh, I see. You mean Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is like that. It's got something like if you didn't pick up the thing, then you're screwed. Yeah, I hate that. That's so rude. So rude. So rude. I've definitely played some old adventure games where I got locked into things and was just like, damn it, screwed over. Everyone's doing Elden Ring DLC? Yeah, a lot of people. I still have a bunch of people in my queue right now, my follows list, that has Elden Ring stuff in there. I want to play Elden Ring DLC. I do. If I had the funds right now, I would definitely be playing it right now. Totes my goats would totally be playing it right now. I'm super excited to check it out. I loved Elden Ring. That was a really fun game. It takes something special for you to want to, like, you beat the game and you immediately want to jump back in. I don't get that feeling often from games. Normally, I beat a game and I'm like, cool, that was a lot of fun. I'm done. And I wash my hands of it. I beat Elden Ring and I was like, dude, I want to go back in. I want to find, you know, the other quests that we missed, you know, get some other endings. Like, I immediately wanted to go back in and, you know, have, like, a new character build. That was super fun. I was like, let's do magic. Let's use the ashes. Let's summon stuff. It was really fun. I did the same thing with Rebirth. We jumped back in and immediately did hard mode. And hard mode kicked my ass. Well, hard mode wasn't too bad. It was the VR missions that kicked my ass. Hard mode actually wasn't too bad. I'm not seeing anybody I want to raid. I'm not seeing anything in the retro category that interests me. Man, I was sad yesterday. We raided somebody and they didn't stream. They were like, okay, and we're raiding. I was like, dang it! What terrible timing. Yeah, that's okay. It takes time to develop those games. It only took like, what was it, like 4 years? 3 years? 3.5 years to do part 2? It probably will be something similar for part 3. You know, they're not gonna move to another engine. I think Unreal 4, they're just gonna stick with that. So they have a lot of the assets. I'm going to assume they're not gonna like completely revamp areas that we've been to. They'll probably change things up. It's probably not gonna be identical, but they already have like the basis of stuff. So, and you do revisit a ton of things. So I mean, I don't know exactly what they're gonna end up doing, but they have a lot of groundwork done already. You know, there's a handful of areas that they're going to redo. I was looking at Rebirth to see if anybody... There's not many people playing Rebirth. I was looking to see if someone was going to be playing like hard mode or something like that. I don't see anybody playing some hard mode. That would have been fun to watch. Not many people have been streaming hard mode. That's been very disappointing. Or if they have been, people haven't been like saying in their title that they're doing that. I've been trying to like keep an eye out to see if people are playing through hard mode, and most people are just doing like their first playthrough, which I've watched a little bit of, but I've really enjoyed watching people like do hard mode. You see more people streaming Elden Ring? Well, lots of people are streaming Elden Ring right now. So you can watch all the Elden Ring to your heart's content. And some Final Fantasy 14. Alright, well, I don't see anything that I've noticed. I would say let's go raid, but I didn't see anything in retro, and I don't see anything on Final Fantasy 7. So unless somebody has a suggestion, I'm just going to call it here, guys. So thank you so much for hanging out with me, guys. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you guys got going on. Enjoy your Sundays. Enjoy your Mondays. Sunday's my night off, so I will be back on Monday, and we will start up a brand new game. And if you just came here to watch Syberia, don't worry, follow the channel. We will be playing part 2 at some point near in the future. We're going to play something else in the meantime, but then we'll jump into Syberia too. I would like to see, you know, I want to find out where we're going with this, right? Kate decided, you know, to like let her job go and see where this adventure is leading her with Mr. Vorarlberg. So that's exciting. I want to see where it goes. So we will jump into that. You know, the game's not super long either. You know, we got through it in, I guess it took us about 14 hours or so, 15 hours to get through part 1. So maybe part 2 will be something similar. Either way, guys, enjoy the rest of your weekends. Have great Mondays. And I will be back on Monday evening. Either way, guys, peace out. Bye-bye. Thanks for hanging out.